Just give me 1 second, Jay. Okay. All right. What the fuck? It takes me a second till I get all this shit going. All right. Let me just make sure I'm on. Okay, we're on here, and then where's the Academy channel? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to go get my liquor upstairs. That nigga was rushing me to get all that shit. Let me see. Am I live on this? Oh, okay, good. All right, okay, good. So, all right, we'll get into topics now. If you guys were waiting, I apologize. I definitely kept you guys waiting for a little bit. First and foremost, let me do the explaining. Y'all all know I went to Jamaica, right? So I took my first trip, long time, went to Jamaica. And then I came back. But then, if you guys don't know, my brother, like my oldest brother got married last year. And then my middle brother is getting married this year. So they basically had a bachelor party, but it's like a bachelor trip party. It was like for 4 or 5 days. So essentially I went out the country. So that's why I didn't stream. I'm done taking trips. The wedding is local, so I should be more consistent going forward. I understand I only probably streamed like 5 times. So apologies for the people who have been, missing the streams and shit, but I'm finally back. All right. Okay, good. So we're going to catch up on a bunch of topics and shit. By the way, I don't even know actually, I'm going to just keep, it's a bachelor party. I'm going to keep the details off of here. But, yeah. Okay, so bunch of things we should be talking about. Trump's now president, right? What else is going on? Chris Brown's filing a lawsuit. I'm just looking on here, just random shit. I see Devin Haney. Devin Haney's father is like trying to beef with me. Okay, brother. What else is going on? Fabio Foreign dropped the video with Platboy Max. Couple updates with the Drake lawsuit versus UMG. There's really an extension with that. Dirk, there's a couple updates with that. Bad Baby saying she used to get her ass beat by Chief Keef. What else is going on? Meg Thee Stallion, that's not really an update, but I'll get into talking about it. Yo Gotti, what about Yo Gotti? Yo Gotti signed somebody. Who else? A Tennessee shooter manifesto, and he streamed it on Kick. The NFL refs got fired. Okay. All right. Let's just kind of figure it out. Obviously, I keep telling y'all, like, streaming is like a muscle, right? Like, you kind of get into the flow of things. And anytime you stop streaming for a while, especially since we're kind of like topic-based, we kind of get out of rhythm. So we got to find the rhythm again. Pause. And, yeah. Anyway. Yo, by the way, random TMI shit, right? Today, so I have a whole system. I know I have 4 Rottweilers, right? None of them are spaded or neutered, right? So the female, the princess, she's on her period. When that happens, my nigga Pluto is dying to fuck. So today for 2 hours, and usually I have a system of how I let them out. It's a big house, but I got to let them out in certain places. I got to keep them apart when one of the dogs are on their periods because I don't want more puppies. It's over, right? I got 4 dogs. Trust me, it's too much. So I fucked up today, and I let Pluto out while he could have access to Princess. And for 2 straight hours, you got to realize Pluto is 140 pounds. That's the one who got hit by the car, if you don't know. 140 pounds. When he's motherfucking horny, nigga, he's looking at me like, dog, I fuck with you, but I'll kill you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, he owes some shit. Today, for 2 hours, I was trying to, sorry to say, cock block him because I'm like, bruh, please don't get this dog pregnant again, bruh. He's chasing this dog around like it's going crazy in my house today, my nigga. Ultimately, I just had to let it happen, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Anyway, TMI, but for 2 hours, I was occupied trying to deal with my Rottweilers trying to fuck. This is my life. This, if you wonder what I do on a daily basis, yeah. Okay? And I could tell he nutted too. Like, pause. I know this is extra crazy. Cause like, yo, the nigga, first of all, he hasn't eaten I came back. He hasn't eaten since I came back. All he's doing is just looking at the other dog. And when he gets out, he just runs by her cage and tries to sniff her pussy and shit. And just tries to, like, I don't know what he's doing. So he hasn't even eaten. That's how horny the nigga is. I finally realized, I'm like, yo, he must have nutted. Because now he's eating. He's like, all right, man. Fuck it. He's having post-nut clarity. Like, word two. My dog has post-nut clarity. I've never seen it before. He has post-nut clarity. He got his shit off. And he was just like, all right, nigga, I'm cool now, man. Let's do some other shit, all right? I done got my nut off. I'm good. I never seen it before. Anyway, I know it's TMI, but that's just sorry. That's my life. Okay. Yo, so first and foremost, we should, I kind of want to get to this because I think this is kind of interesting, right? So Chris Brown is actually filing a lawsuit, and I think this is actually a good thing, right? Now, I'm going to try to explain why he's filing the lawsuit, but I think we should overall start by addressing what seems to be becoming a trend. Rappers and people in the entertainment industry are clearly now utilizing some of the tools and resources at their disposal that previously people would judge them for doing. Like, for example, lawsuits. Now, I know somebody's going to think I'm going to try to make a weird Drake twist with this, but it's not. But we're seeing people really file these lawsuits. And I'm not going to lie, most of them kind of seem like, I don't know if they're going to win, but they kind of do have a point, right? And by the way, I'm talking from even Drake's lawsuit, even if you want to say it sounds salty, cool. But there is some claims that, you know, maybe has some merit. Do I think he's going to win? I don't. Tekashi's suing, was it Planet Fitness or whatever? He's suing Planet Fitness or whatever, wherever he got beat up at. 6ix9ine lawsuit. Yeah, he's suing for $1 million. The gym that he got beat up at, right? And now we have Chris Brown, who files a $500 million defamation lawsuit. And obviously the Tekashi lawsuit's a little bit different because he's just suing saying, yo, you guys didn't, it's a few things. You didn't provide adequate enough protection or prevent some people who weren't members of the gym from coming in the gym, and then they subsequently jumped me, right? Then supposedly you guys were slow with calling the cops and doing all these other stuff. And again, you know what I mean? I think we're kind of past that snitching like label era where I think people could kind of see like these lawsuits for what it is. But these are money grabs, right? Like, you know, there's nobody going to go to jail. And I actually don't think this is a bad idea. You should sue the goddamn gym. You get what I'm saying? Okay. But we got to move the 6ix9ine shit to the side because we got to talk about Chris Brown. And obviously, the Chris Brown lawsuit is going to reflect slightly on Drake, right? Or not really on Drake, but there's some similarities there. Why? It's because of the word defamation, right? So let me give you off top. And by the way, do I sound good? Is my mic good? Is my mic good? Okay. If my mic is good.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, perfect. So let me, and by the way, eventually I'm going to have to go get this down, Julio. But, because I'm sober as fuck. So here's the thing with defamation, right? Usually we don't see high-profile people, celebrities, file defamation suits because, number one, they're public figures, right? And the thing with defamation suits, because trust me, I've looked into and inquired about filing a couple lawsuits myself because I've been seeing some people try to play with me too. But a defamation lawsuit, when you there's a few requirements that you have to think about when you're either going to pursue it, especially if you're a very popular musician. And I'll give you examples. Like, you know, I hear people say all the time, why doesn't, like, Meg Thee Stallion sue academics? I mean, now anybody can file a lawsuit, but many lawsuits are going to be deemed frivolous. I think even her lawsuit versus Milagro, I think that's a frivolous lawsuit as well. But I think they're trying to abuse the fact that they don't believe that she has enough resources to fight back. So that's essentially silencing them. you can't really get a defamation lawsuit if somebody said they don't like you, right? But if someone spreads a lie about you and that lie is deemed or is seen hurtful, so again, I'm trying to be concise, but I know I'm long-winded. In a defamation lawsuit, if someone says something that is untrue, that damages your brand, that is said maliciously to damage your brand without any proof of said thing being true. Now, granted, if there's something that's true, it's really hard to get a defamation suit to be in your to go in your favor. Like, for example, if you're a killer and I get online saying you're a killer and you have a murder charge or you have a murder conviction, you suing me for defamation probably ain't gonna go nowhere. I'm just speaking, the truth, right? And again, even as long as I'm speaking the truth, usually there's no malicious intent. So you got to prove, is the shit that the person's saying true? Is there some malicious intent? But the hardest thing usually to prove is the damages, right? And the damages for all of these things usually is hard to quantify because, for example, like, and I'll even use my example, right? People keep saying LeBron should sue you. Well, if LeBron sues me for defamation, right? Let's go over the requirements I just said. Is it true? Did I say it maliciously? Do I have some type of malicious whatever? And then the third thing is, what damage have I caused to LeBron and his brand or whatever, right? Now, granted, if LeBron had I think textbook defamation is like you say something that is not true, then the person loses a deal, right? Like, say somebody looks at me and say, hey, weren't you accused that's talking about an accusation. You're a this, right? Like, it's like saying to Drake, you're a pedophile, and then he loses a deal, say Sprite says, we're not working with you because people have this now negative image of you, whether it's true or not, being a pedophile. You could sue over that, right? So, again, the damages are usually the hardest thing to prove. Why do I mention that? We're now seeing that these guys are such huge brands that it's easier to prove damages, especially in these particular cases, right? Like, I think this Chris Brown case, I like this case over the Drake case because Chris Brown, he could tangibly show that he's lost money from people Chat, again, I haven't streamed in a while, and I like to be really concise with y'all, but it's not happening. All right. So there was a documentary put out, right? So a production company, right, put out a documentary. A lot of people didn't hear about it, but it was a documentary that accused and was trying to do what they did to R. Kelly when they did Surviving R. Kelly. Keep in mind, I believe it came out after Diddy got arrested, and we all knew that what kind of preemptively jumped everything into motion with R. Kelly was that documentary. Once Diddy got, clipped, I think that was an attempt in the timing and the release of it to possibly have something like that happen to Chris Brown. I'm going to be honest with you. I think a lot of people these days, they either like Chris Brown or they've seen him go through so much trials and tribulation, and they know, number one, he's paid his debt to society. He got incarcerated. He admitted what he did wrong. He took accountability. Looks like he's made some effort to try to get better. And I don't think people, and I'm talking about just regular people, I don't think regular people just hold that against him, right? However, it is held against him, it appears, when we talk about opportunities. He's often talked about, they don't want him to perform at award shows. They don't want him to blah, blah, blah. They have taken him off certain shit. So they dropped this documentary, and this documentary clearly it didn't have any substance to it. That's another reason why it didn't go. It brought up certain people making accusations, but none of them really held any water. So it was just a bunch of people just saying, he did this, he did that, but there wasn't much really there. You get what I'm saying? Now, we could read through this a little bit, but essentially they were promoting that this nigga is like a goddamn abuser, right? Now, the reason why Chris Brown's filing this lawsuit, and the reason why I do like this lawsuit, is that this lawsuit is going to be going directly at the publishers of this documentary, because this documentary essentially put out a bunch of unproven facts and possible lies that definitely has, maybe not in the mind of people, affected Chris Brown's legacy, career, or whatever in terms of what a fan would think. But most likely, if there were companies that were finally getting past the 2009 incident, I believe it was 2009, where him and Rihanna got into it, this kind of brought it back up, and I'm pretty sure he lost out on opportunities business-wise, and I'm pretty sure that could be proven through whether emails with his agents, conversations, or business deals that were on the table that got removed. So that's why he's filing this $500 million defamation suit. Again, I'm comparing it slightly to the Drake thing because I think Drake would have a good case if two things, right? If Kendrick was just tweeting, if Kendrick was a streamer, I think there'll be a great case. I think Drake's case isn't as good because once you start to introduce art, you open up a can of worms that I don't even think you're ready and willing to deal with, right? Again, usually art in certain sense is a protected form of speech that, it's not meant as really just declaratory statements. It's meant as kind of expression. So if Kendrick had just like tweeted it and he sued him, I would completely think that Drake would be probably going to win that, right? Because it's music, that's why I'm like, Then the second thing is, I think that Drake's lawsuit, I don't really like it because he not suing the nigga who said the shit. If you're going to sue, you got to include everybody. You should put the engineer, Mustard should be getting sued, okay? Mustard on the lawsuit, okay? That's what really should be happening. Mustard should have got sued. Kendrick should have got sued. Now, again, I don't like the suing for music, right? And I still think that's not going to pass. But that's where I'm seeing the differences between this Chris Brown lawsuit and the Drake lawsuit. The Drake lawsuit, I think Drake was trying to keep his cool and be like, all right, I'm trying to keep his cool in rap, which about to completely backfire. I'm not suing Kendrick, I'm suing UMG and hoping that people would be able to differentiate the difference and kind of root for him. Instead, everybody just said, yo, this is weak, right? Chris Brown's lawsuit, I think, is very well put together, and also the basis of his lawsuit covers all grounds. Hey, I'm going to sue the production company, okay? I'm going to sue Warner Brothers Discovery. I'm going to sue even Apple for having this being available and publicizing it and promoting it when these type of, as they call it, sensationalized, unfounded, and defamatory allegations ended up hurting his career. And again, where's the proof, right? Now, by the way, the next thing we're going to get into, and we're going to get into after this topic, is Diddy doing the same thing. So we're now seeing like these entertainers basically almost try to keep what they got going on, and they're filing lawsuits back, right? Now, the Diddy stuff I'm going to talk about because that kind of goes a little bit in a different lane. So let's stick with the Chris Brown stuff, okay? All right. So, again, the documentary or whatever, the docuseries or whatever it was, I think it was a documentary, right? Chris Brown, A History of Violence, right? So let's just read through this. And by the way, this is a Billboard article. So it said Chris Brown filed a lawsuit against Warner Brothers Discovery, alleging the media giant had defamed him with the 2024 ID Network documentary claiming that the R&B star had a long history of sexually abusing women, all right? It was filed in Superior Court, and the complaint accuses Warner Brothers Discovery and Ample Entertainment, this is a production company, They were the production company behind this thing, of promoting and publishing false information in the pursuit of likes, clicks, downloads, and dollars to the detriment of the R&B star, all while knowing it was all full of lies, deception, and violating basic journalistic principles. They did so after being provided proof that their information was false, their storytelling. Ooh, this is actually good. They did so after being provided proof that their information was false and their storytelling. Jane Doe had not only been discredited over and over, but was in fact a perpetrator of intimate partners' violence and aggressor herself, reads the lawsuit, which was filed by attorney. Okay. Mr. Brown has never been found guilty of any sex-related crime, but his documentary states in every available fashion that he's a serial rapist and a sexual abuser. The Jane Doe who made sexual assault accusations against Brown in the documentary, whom he identifies in the lawsuit, is also named as a defendant in his complaint, which alleges the woman completely disregarded the facts in the attempt for fame and fortune, all at the cost of Chris Brown and the reputation he has worked so diligently in redeeming over the last decade. The sensationalized, unfounded, defamatory allegations in the documentary have been discredited, dismissed by the courts, and outright fabricated. Now, this is going to be very interesting. I'm going to bring a few things into this because I like to have like an expansive discussion. So, here's the thing about certain allegations. Like the allegations of somebody being a criminal is a very serious allegation, right? Now, clearly, when you accuse someone of being a pedophile, of being a rapist, these things, especially a rapist, that actually holds the weight to where that is a crime, right? That's a crime in the first degree in every state. If you say that and this person has been either acquitted in a court of law or somehow been vindicated, by definition, you are defaming that person and you're probably engaged in some type of slander or libel. Okay? Now, here's an interesting case that we should look at to make this make sense, right? So, and by the way, we get it. The whole Me Too era thing, we get it. But you just coming out and just be like, yo, this nigga is a rapist. Okay? Now, granted, if you're a fan, nobody's going to sue a fan, right? But if you have a name, if you have something to lose, if you have a brand, this is a huge deal. So, my boy Trumpito, so I call Big 47. Shout out to my man. Trump actually won a defamation lawsuit. Actually was settled. Okay? So, I don't know if you heard about this. So, everybody knows, well, not everybody knows, and I'll go through it. Okay. Here we go. No. It's ABC. It's ABC. Yeah. Okay. So ABC settled a defamation lawsuit with Trump for $15 million, right? Why did they settle with Donald Trump? Now, it's a very fine line, and these are actually credible journalists that made this mistake. So look, ABC paid $50 million to Trump in his defamation suit against the network and against specifically anchor George Stephanopoulos, okay? The settlement was filed publicly and revealed that the network is going to pay $1 million to Trump's attorneys and they'll issue an apology. Now, this is why they did this whole thing happen. They'll issue this following statement as an editor note, says ABC News and George Stephanopoulos regret statements regarding President Donald J. Trump made during an interview by George Stephanopoulos with Rep. Nancy Mace on the show on March 10th. So, I'm trying to give you the short of it. So Trump filed the lawsuit, and it basically said that ABC's journalists defamed him when the anchor said 10 times, And now you got to remember, damages are a little bit easier proven because this person has a platform. ABC's a huge network, and this guy's a journalist. So the anchor said 10 times during a on-air interview with a GOP rep, Nancy Mace, that a jury had found that Trump raped a woman, right? Now, the woman had alleged that Trump raped her in a department store in the mid-1990s and that he defamed her, right, when he denied her claim. Trump has denied her. Okay. So in 2023, a jury found that Trump, and this is really interesting. So in 2023, the jury found that Trump sexually abused the woman, sufficient to hold him liable for battery, but it found that Carol, though it did not find that Carol proved he raped her. Now, this is the finest of line. They're saying that he sexually abused her, but he did not rape her. That's what was found in, and by the way, this was all in a civil proceeding, right? Because Trump was never criminally charged or even litigated with these facts or these allegations. So Trump lost that lawsuit, but in the lawsuit that this journalist kept referring to, right? So basically, this journalist, George Stephanopoulos, he kept saying Trump raped this girl, right? He says, and he was pointing to this case. He said, according to the 2023 case, Trump raped the woman. Now, again, the jury found that Trump sexually abused her, but it did not find that Trump raped her. So this journalist is misquoting what actually happened in a civil proceeding. Now, we all know, and I was going to say R word, but if it gets flagged on YouTube, it is what it is. We all know rape is just like, it just jumps off the fucking page, right? So it's not really an easy case, but the journalist was wrong, right? And again, rather than going to, trial, they basically awarded or came to a settlement to pay Donald Trump $15 million, all because during one interview 10 times, a journalist for ABC News essentially misquoted what actually happened during a civil trial. The jury found Trump sexually abused the person, not rape. So calling him a rapist means you're lying, and then the damages are easily proven. And also, if we want to talk about maliciousness, ABC and that particular journalist, they lean towards the other aisle. So that could have not only affected Trump and his businesses, also his ability to run for president again. So they just paid the man, okay? $15 million. Now, I had to go with that sidestep to kind of show you how very thin the line is between sometimes talking about what you're alleging versus saying something that's declaratory, where you're saying this person is this, right? If the journalist has said, well, Trump was accused of this, right? He's probably good, right? However, this person was saying Trump has been proven to be this. And that's where he fucked up, right? So as we get back to this Chris Brown lawsuit, what's probably going to be really important is in this documentary, while this woman is laying out her claims, that's not illegal, right? Or not necessarily legal, but that wouldn't be considered, well, let me not speak for that, because who knows? But her making accusations versus how the documentary took place and how they probably serve up these accusations could be on its face defamatory. But again, I kind of skimmed over the documentary. The shit was whack. I don't know if there's anything, and we got to see what specifically they're saying that these people said that's definitely defamatory. Okay. So, again, we show how thin the line is in terms of if you're a company that's making these allegations against someone, especially that someone's a sexual abuser, a serial rapist, right? Look, like you want to call somebody a serial rapist, you better got some proof, right? All right. Okay. Here we go. So the lawsuit further alleges that the Jane Doe filed a frivolous civil lawsuit against Brown in 2022, in which he accused him of sexual battery and assault, but that her claims were determined to be entirely fabricated, leading to the withdrawal of her attorneys and the dismissal of the case. That same August, after a Miami police detective uncovered text messages that exposed her dishonesty. Now, I remember this. Chris Brown accuser text messages. So there were text messages. So this woman was saying that Chris Brown sexually assaulted her. People were taking it serious for a bit until we saw this. And Chris said, "No more dragging me through the mud." Hold on, let me just wait for this to go. And he posted the messages. Apparently a detective got it. I don't know how Chris got it, but Chris posted them to show that this woman had no credibility and it was lying. You get what I'm saying? Here we go. So it says, "No more dragging me through the mud. Clearly you could see all the cap. Now let's see if the media will keep the same energy they had trying to destroy me." Now, granted, again, this is what I'm saying. Chris got a great case. Obviously, he's not suing necessarily over this, but this is all lead up to platforming this woman later, right? Like, this woman has been proven to be not that credible. Anyway, to run the real story, me and my team are taking legal action, which clearly he is now, on the situation. You don't play with people's lives like that. Thanks, Team Breezy. Now, listen to this.
What time is it? Put the time and date.
Well, you're giving me mixed signals. You're like reading my messages and stuff, and you haven't blocked me yet, so I'm guessing you don't hate me. I just want to see you again. I mean, just answer the phone and then you just hung up. Like, just let me know. Like, if you want me to leave you alone, I definitely will. But I really just want to.
Okay. Now, so another one of the text messages, I wanted to show you the full text, but okay. It says, there was a timestamp where she says, "You know full and well I wasn't pressing you about no dick. You told me to stay, then you gonna try to play me? Nah, that's crazy. I don't deserve it, but you got it." Even if you hear this video or this like audio message mixed with this text message of her saying, "Yo, you know," like she's trying to fuck the nigga. You get what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see if I could. All right. Here they were, right? Okay. Rolling Stones. Okay, baby. Okay, got it. Perfect. What the fuck? Okay. So I think this is her. I don't like talking on phones or shit like that. I'm just being proactive. Okay, I'll get one. So I didn't. Oh, I guess this is Chris Brown. "I definitely didn't bust inside you. Niggas was just hella faded, so I wanted to be sure. Okay, babe, that's fine. I want to fuck you tonight at midnight. Where you at, babe?" Then there was another one. There was, "Yup, where you at? Home. I live in Hollywood. Word. Let's link later today. Your place or mine? Mine, probably." That's what, I guess this is Chris Brown. "LOL, bet. You got E?" So she's asking for drugs, right? And we all know the cocktail, pause, no pun intended, of what we see in all these accusations is usually women who are saying, "I just randomly just showed up at this guy's crib and he just starts feeding me drugs and then he just viciously raped me." So her claims kind of look crazy when you're asking for drugs and you're asking for dick. Like, I mean, like, goddamn. She said, you got E? I didn't get to take it the last time we met. And said, nah, they was my homies. I don't be getting lit unless my homies got it. And then she says, okay, I guess we chill tonight? He says, I'll try to find some. What are you doing? What's up? I just had some shit to handle yesterday. Where you at right now? Why, what's up? I wanted to come over. I'm bored. Make some time for me tonight. Sorry, fell asleep. And no, I'm on my period, shaking my head. And I have a question. Do you just be wanting to fuck me? Or can we hang out like on some chill shit during the day? You know what this is, man. This is a sneaky link, late night ting. You know what I mean? This is one of them joints that you just, come on, you know what time it is, right? All right. You just want to fuck. I just want to know my role. If you asking that question, you know your goddamn role, okay? Okay, never mind. Okay, there was some more messages too. Then she sent this message. Missing you. You were honestly the best dick I ever had. I just be wanting again. Why are you playing with me? You know full well I wasn't pressing you about no dick. You told me to stay. Essentially, you kind of get like the whole drift, man. Like this is a bird, right? Cool. So essentially, after she made that claim, the police quickly realized, yo, shorty, you're begging for cock. Like, what's going on with you? You get what I'm saying? And they essentially dropped their investigation. They're like, yo, this is going nowhere fast. I think she files a lawsuit, and then when she files a lawsuit, a lawyer, money-hungry lawyer's gonna be like, we're suing Chris Brown, let's go. Then they kind of look into it, they were like, it's kind of bullshit too. Her lawyers kind of fall back and fall out of this situation. And then obviously, it's a sloppy case. It got dismissed. You get what I'm saying? Okay, cool. All right. So despite all that, right? The documentary still portrayed this woman as credible and ignoring her lack of veracity, which is truthfulness. Later in the complaint, Brown's attorney breaks down Jane Doe's alleged history of violence and erratic behavior, so they did a little bit of research on her. That should have raised red flags for any responsible journalist. The suit includes... So essentially, they're basically saying, yo, Warner Brothers, you guys, there was public information out there that this woman has lied on me, has not been truthful, and has made a erroneous claim that the police don't take serious, and even in a civil court they couldn't take serious. Yet you put her on a documentary to repeat these things, knowing that it would have all type of career harm and do irreparable damage to me, and you made millions off of it. And while you made millions, I lost millions. So now I'm suing you for $500 million. That's essentially what this is, right? And I think this is an amazing goddamn lawsuit because I think this might work, right? I think Warner Brothers might settle. The suit includes a copy of the alleged restraining order filed against Doe by an ex-boyfriend. Ooh, they did some homework on her. So the boyfriend, I guess her ex-boyfriend filed a restraining order on her, which kind of shows that this is a woman who probably, has been the actual violent person. At least more recent than Chris Brown. And it says after she physically assaulted him, threatened him with a knife, and engaged in online harassment. So this is going to be very important in kind of like showing that this woman has a particular pattern of either not telling the truth or engaging in activity that, yeah. These incidents detailed in court records and leading to her arrest. Ooh, she got arrested. All right. By LAPD were disregarded by the defendants, who instead framed her as a reliable source to bolster their sensationalized portrayal instead of the physical aggressor in a romantic relationship. Key to the lawsuit is the accusation that the companies behind the documentary moved forward with its release even though they allegedly knew it contained false claims and violated journalist professional standards, claimed Chris Brown's lawyer. Several individuals who appear to be talking heads in the documentary are also named in the lawsuit. See, that's also, I should pull up the lawsuit, fuck. It would take me like about 5 minutes for me to do. That's another thing too. I do want to put this out there to a lot of creators, right? Because by the way, they reached out to me, for example, Law and Crimes, they're doing documentary. TMZ, they're doing documentaries. They come out on Peacock, Tubi, all these type of things, and they're competing in that documentary market that go up on like some of these apps. And they always ask me, "Yo, do you want to be in the Meg Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez?" And I say, "No, I don't want to be in it." You get what I'm saying? And the reason why I don't is because even though I'm a person who I give my opinion a lot of times when you're in a documentary, there's a overall theme and agenda, right? Like, for example, if you could be an R. Kelly supporter, if you're in a documentary called Surviving R. Kelly, everything you say is being framed as R. Kelly's a monster. Not saying he is or he isn't. Similarly, that's why I was confused when I seen Diddy's lawyer in that Diddy lawyer in the TMZ documentary, right? And that was called The Downfall of Diddy. Like, I wouldn't want my lawyer representing me to be in a documentary that is being framed as my downfall, right? If anything, I would want my lawyer to be involved in a documentary that was being made about me that would be called, The Framing of Academics, The Lies Against Academics, not The Downfall of Academics. I don't want my lawyer like 10 feet from that motherfucking documentary. Why the hell is my lawyer going to be in the downfall of whatever? He should be in the goddamn, these are the lies against this nigga. Okay, all right. So, bet. So some of those people have also been sued, right? And I would imagine that, I think it's still going to be a weak case. It's going to be a weak case against them, strong against like the production company and probably the publisher. But what this is usually a strategy at is using these people, like probably hitting them up and be like, "Hey, listen, we don't want no money from you. We want $500 million from Warner Brothers or whatever the biggest company is, right?" And why did I think it was Apple? It's Ample. Oh, my bad. So it's Warner Brothers. They're the biggest company in this. Okay, bad. So what's probably going to happen, they're going to hit up, and by the way, they did this in the Diddy case a lot. They would hit up the people who were also sued and said, "Hey, if you just give us a statement about how they procured your services for this documentary, which we could use," basically by saying, "Hey, they offered me $5,000 if I could do an interview to just say how Chris Brown is a monster," right? That helps Chris Brown's case. So that's why probably he's put those people in the lawsuit, right? So again, I think this is one of the better lawsuits that we're going to see. And I actually believe that Chris Brown has a legit chance of winning. And in the sense of, I know people have been having a conversation, should people be filing these lawsuits? I think this is a very valid lawsuit to file. And I think here's the thing too that's also different from the Drake lawsuit. I think the majority of people are going to be behind Chris Brown with this, right? I think this is something that we realize, was very predatory, because it's been 10 years of Chris Brown going through damn near hell, being dragged through the media every time they bring him up in whatever type of, whether it's E! News or any of these publications, especially the mainstream ones, they always say or reference the 2009 incident where he was arrested for, the violent incident with Rihanna. So that's important, okay? Now, as we speak towards that, the next thing that ends up happening is that Diddy is now filing a lawsuit. Okay? Did y'all hear Pluto out there? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Yeah, so all right. What I've realized what's going on with Diddy now is that Diddy's trying to punch back. And you got to respect it, right? You got to respect it. Now, whether you think that Diddy's completely guilty or not, I think what Diddy did wrong is, hold on, I got to close this door. These niggas is tweaking. When one starts, the other three just start. I don't know if it's like they're like wolves. They're like communicating or something. Fuck. Actually, I'm finna go get my Don Julio right now, too. So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna break this shit down, though. Give me 1 second.
He was hip-hop's biggest mogul.
Look, the rise and fall of Diddy. Jesus Christ, they never fucking stop. All right, where is it? Okay. I'm going to play this real quick.
Details revealed about Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura's freak-offs. Combs sued again, and a lawyer sues Jay-Z and his lawyers, making bold claims. I go through 7 major developments in Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z's ongoing legal sagas. This is a law and crime legal alert. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease? And research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to these outcomes. Morgan & Morgan is stepping in to fight to hold food companies accountable. With decades of experience fighting large corporations, they are ready to stand up for families who deserve justice. If your child under 21 has been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes or fatty liver disease, visit www.forthepeople.com/food to learn more. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Sean Combs and Jay-Z have been in the headlines a lot over the last couple of months, and it's really not the kind of attention either one of them wants. The two rap moguls have known one another for years and years. They've supported one another in business, and now they're named as defendants together in a civil lawsuit filed by a woman who claims both men raped her when she was 13 in the year 2000. I'll get to the latest on that case in a bit. But first, I want to get to the most recent developments in Sean Combs' federal criminal case. It involves his lawyers and the freak-offs that he engaged in with his ex, Cassie Ventura. Combs, as I've told you many times, faces very serious federal charges of racketeering, sex trafficking by coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. He has, of course, pleaded not guilty to those charges and has insisted he is innocent. Now, one of the major pieces of evidence in this case, as far as the sex trafficking charge is concerned, are videos of Cassie Ventura having sex with male sex workers as Combs watched. They're called freak-offs, and Combs' attorneys say they've now watched the tapes, and they say they prove he is innocent. Combs' lawyers wrote in a letter to the court, the 9 videos at issue are the so-called freak-off tapes with victim 1, that the government has repeatedly referenced, causing wild speculation in the media. Contrary to what the government has led this court and the public to believe, the so-called freak-offs were private sexual activity between fully consenting adults in a long-term relationship.
All right.
Like many Americans.
We're going to get to that part too. I'm actually taking shots today. We're going to get to that point too. So Diddy's lawyers... Yeah, so Diddy's lawyers, this is some freaky ass shit. So Diddy's lawyers, number one, they have requested that hold on.
One large corp called guilty to those charges.
Okay. So Diddy's lawyers has requested that, number one, because there's a protective order in the case, right? And the protective order is because part of the discovery, a lot of the discovery is really sensitive. A lot of it is videos, is sexual videos. They put these protective orders in place because, number one, if someone's a victim, you don't want, you know how they said in Tory Lanez case, like the discovery leaked. If the freak-off video leaked, like, you're doing way more harm to Cassie than you would ever, like, than any justice you probably were seeking to get for her could probably do for her. You get what I'm saying? So they have these protective orders in place to say, yo, this part of the discovery has to be treated a certain way. Why? It has to be treated a certain way that, number one, it doesn't leak, that you don't put out certain type of information that could embarrass or kind of taint the case or whatever the case, right? So Diddy's lawyers said, yo, check this out, Playboy. We want to be able to inspect the video. So as part of the protective order, Diddy can't have copies. And discovery you give to the defense, you're supposed to send to the defense. Apparently, they could only inspect the videos at a particular place and time, but it is barred that Diddy, specifically Diddy, could have these freak-off videos. I mean, imagine Diddy with Cassie freak off videos. I know that's like the evidence they got against him, but if he in his cell, he probably whacking off to him like, oh damn, this shit was like 2008. Like, hold up. Anyway, so they asked the judge, yo, could we get the videos, right? Because we need to prepare, and this whole we could inspect it, blah blah blah. Like, nah, come on, right? Now, I don't think that's been fully ruled on yet, but subsequently, they have said that through their review of these freak off videos, and apparently there's several of them, but 9 in particular, they're saying that Cassie looked like she's having the most fun. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is tweaked out shit. Which, by the way, look, Cassie Diddy enjoying. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So the new legal documents, right? And by the way, this is almost, by the way, there's a gag order, so they can't say nothing to the public. So everyone's just reading court documents at this point and then regurgitating that. But Diddy's lawyers kind of talked to the judge just like how they talk to the media. They said, yo, the freak off videos, it says there are private sexual activity between two fully consenting adults in a long-term relationship. And they're saying that his ex-girlfriend, Cassie, not only consented, but thoroughly enjoyed herself. And they said is evidently happy, dominant, and completely in control. Now, this is like really interesting here because it's kind of like showcasing probably what their strategy is going to be, and probably also what I believe the prosecutor knew was going to happen. So that's why they leaked the video of Diddy beating her ass in that hotel. Because, again, I'm creating a fictional or make-believe, I think, scenario. If Diddy is a guy who's in the corner jacking off with baby oil, maybe filming, right? And Cassie is the one, like, I don't know, sucking off two niggas, getting piped out by, whatever it is. But she's kind of also controlling the show, and she seems like she's making decisions, this and third. Now, we get it. You could still do that. You could be coerced to do it, or you could be under duress. We get it. But those things could be seen a different type of way, right? It could be interpreted that maybe she was more of a co-conspirator than a victim. And keep in mind, this entire case thus far, she's the only victim, right? So we're getting to realize that Diddy's team is really attacking that, and they're saying, yo, in the videos, she's thoroughly enjoying herself, and she's evidently happy, dominant, and completely controlled. Now, one thing they don't say, which is going to become a huge point of contention, is she sober, right? Because I would imagine the prosecutor is going to say that, well, yeah, she might have looked like she was enjoying this and third, but that's because she was drugged up every time, right? Now, it said prosecutors had described the videos as elaborate and produced sex performances in the indictment against Diddy, but his lawyers say that the footage does not depict sex parties, but rather adults having consensual sex, plain and simple, okay? The attorneys say that the tapes were not secretly recorded, and they push back on some of the conspiracy theories surrounding the case, claiming there are no secret cameras, no orgies, no other celebrities involved, no underground tunnels, no minors, and not so much of a hint of coercion or violence, okay? And get this, Diddy claims Cassie kept the recordings on her devices for years and turned them over to the government herself. Now, this kind of plays into, this is a counterpunching method by Diddy's attorneys, right? You remember in Cassie's lawsuit, Cassie actually made the claim that Diddy would send her the videos and force her to watch it. Which, if now we think about it, what Diddy's saying, yo, she was lying back then, trying to explain why she still had the videos, right? Remember, she said these were horrifying videos that she didn't want to see, but she did have them in her possession. She said Diddy would send it to her against her wishes. She was horrified. She couldn't believe she was taped. And also, they're getting at this angle because you know what Cassie said in the lawsuit too? Cassie said that, you know, she was horrified that some of these sexual, you know, situations were taped, as if she didn't know they were being taped. Now Diddy's saying, well, number one, she's having fun in all of them. She's dominant. She's doing all the shit. And she clearly knew we were being taped. And also, if she was that horrified by all these goddamn videos, she kept them for years. You get what I'm saying? All right. So it says, Diddy attorney says his tapes do not show any evidence of violence, coercion, threats, manipulation, drug use. Now, this is going to be also interesting, right? If the videos don't show drug use, does it show drug paraphernalia around? Does it show drugs around? Is there white lines on the counter? Is there fucking, I don't know. They keep showing that little, is it a syringe that they supposedly put in the GHB? I don't know. Does it show, it says no excessive alcohol consumption. That's going to be hard to prove, I believe, because, again, unless you test her blood alcohol level, how do you know? Obviously, I would imagine if this is a freak off, people aren't, this isn't about consuming alcohol. This is about fucking, right? They're saying that it's certainly no evidence of sex trafficking. And Diddy's saying all along he's innocent, and his legal team says the proof is on the tapes. Huh. Interesting. I'll take a shot for that one. All right, yeah, Diddy's trying to fight back here, people. And you know, we're going to see how this turns out. Now, here's the important part about him fighting back. Now, I'll also give you a little bit of insight. And I've spoken, I guess, at this point a few times about the me speaking to Diddy when Diddy's locked up. So when I spoke to 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine said, hey, listen, when he first went into jail, Diddy was like sleeping all day. And I'm not saying that he was depressed or anything, but it kind of felt like it's the first time Diddy's had to sit his ass down, right? Like he's probably not happy, can't do anything, this and third. So he's just trying to use everybody's jail calls to try to talk to people, blah, 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 right? Now, I remember 6ix9ine said, he told him, it's like, yo, listen, right now, you're getting your ass whipped in the media, right? There's 5 accusations every day. Everybody is acting like they barely know you. They have memes, baby oil, this and third. You have to start at least controlling the atmosphere, or the forest fire, no pun intended, will run wild. And again, it's about controlling the atmosphere because you're eventually going to see a jury. And at this point, I would say, you guys watch me. So if you watch me and we go through court documents, we all know that in the current indictment, right? And I do think there's going to be a superseding indictment. There's one victim. There's been 100 people supposedly claiming something, and the feds only have used one. So you guys would probably know that because we'd be going through court documents. But for the random person who, I think everybody knows about his Diddy thing now, I think they probably think that there's 40 victims, right? In the criminal sense. In the criminal sense, there's only one. So I think what Diddy's doing now is saying, okay, if I'm going to potentially go to trial this year, and by the way, his trial is scheduled for this year, probably will get pushed back, I have to start doing some attacking myself. I took the punches while I was going through this whole thing with, you know, being investigated, the raids. I clearly, you know, was trying to get out of jail. But now as I prepare for trial, I need to start punching back to let people know, hey, there's a lot of cap out here, right? So Diddy's now suing a witness and a lawyer for defamation, okay? Now, let's read into this. Diddy's going after a grand jury witness and a lawyer he claimed to have been spreading lies about him, accusing them of fabricating stories for media attention. The disgraced mogul is suing Curtis Burgess, a man who appeared as a witness for the grand jury, which, by the way, he had spoke about, we're going to play this video, because he was claiming that he was in the grand jury proceeding and he was given some information that if you heard that information, you're like, Diddy's cooked, right? Also, Ariel Mitchell, she has been on She's been on Piers Morgan a few times speaking about Diddy. You get what I'm saying? And again, this was her. Hold on, sorry. All right.
Regarding the victims, there are victims coming out every day, even someone who contacted me last night. So
now, also, she has an interesting story because she was representing a potential victim, and that victim either fired her or wanted her fired, and the victim called her lawyer a clout chaser. Now, she said that her client was all over the place and wouldn't listen to her, but you also see this is a lot of shit going on. That you kind of start realizing the Cassie shit's serious, everything else circus. But then she also represents, so she dropped that one client that was accusing Diddy, and then she allegedly was representing or in talks to represent another client that was accusing Diddy.
And it's only standing to be more individuals coming out. I do talk to some of the other attorneys who represent victims that we already have known because they filed cases, who have additional victims who plan to come forward, and they plan to file cases against very soon. So
now I seen somebody mention that as well. I think Diddy also is looking at what happened with Sean Carter. Jay has played a very aggressive, offensive game. He's not going to sit back and get beat up on. I think, in my personal opinion, that Jay has stopped the bleeding, at least temporarily. If not that, he's weeded out all of the frivolous people, the chicks who got their back blown out on the Rockefeller tour bus that now want to say something because it might behoove them to try to get a check or at least some type of documentary look that could benefit them. You get what I'm saying? So Diddy going at Sean Carter, Jay-Z going at Tony Busby, everybody else is like, yeah, I don't know if I want to represent you if you saying, oh, you remember it was somebody walking in the room talking about jiggle, No, that ain't gonna work. Fuck out of here. We need some real proof. Did you go to the cops? Did you do this? So they're vetting the people with Jay a little bit different, while you have inmates, people who ain't never met Diddy, saying Diddy took their booty hole. You get what I'm saying? So I think Diddy's lawyers are realizing, or whoever his strategist is, oh shit, we got to play offense a little bit, right? So, and by the way, this lawyer right here, so Ariel Mitchell, Diddy's accuser claims ex-attorney was clout chasing. Huh? What the hell? Andrea English, the woman accused Diddy of sexual assault at one of his Labor Day white parties, has publicly called out her former attorney, accused him of clout chasing. By the way, you know Diddy's going to use this as part of his lawsuit against the lawyer, right? Whatever. Interesting, right? Interesting. Okay, so we get to find out that Diddy is suing two people. And by the way, this other guy, the grand jury guy, listen to him. Sorry, I sit through an app real quick. Yo, chat, I've never seen more gambling ads ever in my life, my nigga. Like, they advertise gambling like it's going out of style, bro. Okay, here we go.
I know you did mention what was on the flash drive before. Would you be able to kind of go over that now, or is that something that you can't discuss?
no, we're trying to
Oh, so this is her new client, I think. You get what I'm saying? So again, Diddy is targeting now this lawyer to say, hey, your last client called you a clout chaser and wanted you off the case, and now you're with this other guy that participated supposedly in a grand jury proceeding that should be private, but he's doing interviews outside the courthouse, and you're walking with him.
go to discuss that now, what we will be able to talk to in terms of what was available and what was on those flash drives.
Okay.
But it was the book,
So it is Kim Porter's book, but not necessarily some of the stuff with the celebs that were mentioned besides.
It's hers. Nobody touched it.
Now, here's another lie. That Kim Porter had this unwritten book that a few people have tried to allege that they're in possession of, including one that put something out on Amazon that did great. But then the family of Diddy, including Kim Porter's own kids, said, could you please stop using our dead mother? She had no such book. This is a lie. Then the author later said, well, some of this stuff, couldn't verify, but, sounds like a good story. So again, Diddy, while fighting for his life, and here's the thing too, why Diddy got so many accusations, you realize they're starting to slow up a little bit, right? They're avalanching him. They're avalanching him. He, even as a billionaire, you want to get the best team, but to deal with things in a level of priority. What's the priority? Your freedom. And then anything surrounding the major cases that could help your freedom. So if some random streetwalker said that you did something to them and you never met them, sometimes it becomes too much to just keep trying to put out little fires. You just want to get to the main source, right?
Oh, so it is her official book.
Yes.
And by the way, you could tell they were piling up on Diddy a lot because there was an article also ran that says Diddy refuses to come out of his cell to get served. So they got to serve him in jail, and they were saying, I don't know if this is a legit outlet, but they were saying he was stalling the legal proceedings by, actually, no, this is legit. They filed this in court. According to filing submitted on December 30th, Tony Busby's co-counsel claims that Diddy's refusal to accept service has delayed two specific cases. They're saying that Diddy won't leave his cell or won't, obviously they have him in custody, but he's not being cooperative. You get what I'm saying? And it shows that it's just a lot of fucking lawsuits. You get what I'm saying? So Diddy's now firing back, and I'm sorry, let me just play this in full.
Kim Porter's book, but not necessarily some of the stuff with the celebs that were mentioned besides.
It's hers. Nobody touched it.
Oh, so it is her official book.
Yes. Nobody.
And no one touched it.
Nobody altered it. Nothing.
So it's not the copy that the gentleman said that he was selling before. No.
No.
It's two different copies. That one was edited, and we have the original copy.
So you're saying that the other copy was an actual real copy, even though the family said it wasn't.
It was a derivative work.
It was edited. The only way the family say that is because I forgot his name. Albie Short.
Yeah.
Yeah. And besides that, how they know? A lot of stuff their mother did, they didn't know. And I'd like to see apologize to the mother and the family for the picture being on front of it.
Right.
You understand? I didn't put it there.
Right.
So, they got to worry about bigger things
Right.
than what her diary was. You understand?
Right.
They should have started worrying when he was beating her.
Right.
When you start worrying about your mother after the fact.
Right. So the book, do you think it'll ever be open to the public or after this or?
That'll be the next thing. I've been contracted to go to Amazon and work out whatever legalities that may have existed prior.
Okay, so they're still going with this angle that there's this book where Kim Porter may have detailed freak-offs and brutal beatings, and she was going to put it out, and she just got killed before. Again, I do want to make it abundantly clear, because I know some people, y'all are really dense. Y'all be like, yo, I got on the phone with Diddy, and now he's a Diddy defender. No. Right? I think we would all admit that Diddy probably was beating a lot of these girls. He was slapping these chicks, right? So accusations of that, I'm actually inclined to believe, right? I'm inclined to believe of a lot of what Cassie has alleged. I just know that there are nefarious characters out there that, they're just saying anything. You get what I'm saying? And I know it might be a conflict of interest, but if there was an actual family member that was saying, oh, no, this is the real about Kim, I will believe them rather than these random characters that are popping up. And every time they pop up, they're talking business along with justice. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk to Amazon. We're going to make sure this is good. Yo, we got the book. We just got to make sure we do a couple touch-ups, and then it's going to go out. And, yo, the shit going to be on sale. It might be like $8.99. Yo, hold up, man. Hold up. You get what I'm saying? And that's one of the things that I'm watching to see how it turns out with Diddy. Because I think with Bill Cosby, it definitely fucked him. Obviously, Cosby looked like he was guilty of the crime, right? It appears. But sometimes when the water is so muddied, even with bad characters, that person just end up going away no matter what. Now, again, I just for the slow ones in the back, I'm not here defending Diddy. We're not here defending Diddy at all. Okay, if you need a definitive statement from me, I think most of that shit Cassie said he did. That's just what it is. Like I have no reason not to believe her, right? I have no reason not to believe her, right? But the majority of these other people, yo, I could just see in their eyes these niggas want to check, bro. And that's just me coming to that conclusion based on how these niggas look like they just want to check, bro. Okay? All right. So it says Diddy's also firing back at Courtney's claim that he received Kim Porter's memoir directly from her, saying that the closest to Porter, like her children or roommate for more than 20 years, have never even heard of him. As we told you, Diddy's children previously sent a cease and desist letter warning Burgess about releasing the Kim Porter book. Diddy suing him and her and the company behind News Nation for defamation and is asking for at least $50 million. Now, they probably have taken that video down. So, News Nation, Ariel Mitchell, News Nation, she went on there and she made, they didn't. She said that, she said a few things about she was trying to broker a deal with a video, and she said that, here we go.
We know that he videoed.
Essentially represent them in the sale of one of the Diddy tapes.
Now, by the way, I want to say that this move by Diddy is another move that I believe is mirroring Alex Spiro and Sean Carter, a.k.a. Jay-Z. Remember Sean Carter, Jay-Z, when Jaguar Wright went up on Piers Morgan talking about all that shit, we heard Piers Morgan come out and say, yo, I got to say this to not get sued. Look, Piers Morgan, Jaguar Wright, Jay-Z. And he came out and literally apologized. He said,
well, Jaguar Wright unexpectedly made several serious allegations about Jay-Z and Beyonce during that interview.
Piers Morgan is apologizing to Jay-Z and Beyonce after an interview he conducted detailed false allegations about. She claimed that Jay-Z.
The thing about platforms, the reality of the modern world is that pretty much everyone has a platform as long as they have something to say that other people want to hear.
Morgan told his audience, that's why we invited Wright on to be interviewed. The people making these claims have an audience with or without shows like mine. We're totally
at a show called Uncensored. Yeah. Editing interviews is not something we do lightly at a show called Uncensored. But, like the proverbial cries of fire in a crowded theatre, there are legal limits on us too. And we apologise to Jay-Z and Beyonce.
For more on the...
Now, what was actually Alex Spiro Piers Morgan, which is Alex Spiro is the lawyer of Jay-Z. He said this definitively.
This is the type of indictment you would expect from someone in the mafia.
I don't know that I could keep him off the stand. He is very eager to all of Diddy.
Yeah, I keep saying, why the hell is Diddy's lawyer in a documentary called The Downfall of Diddy? That's crazy. Okay, here we go.
This must have been shocking to you that somebody comes on a show and then kind of levels these vague-ish allegations. Were you kind of ready for something like this to eventually happen?
Listen, there's rumors and then there's nonsense, and this is one step further, right? This is a pointed and formal accusation of something, I felt it needed to be responded to. So I think somebody reported it was a cease and desist. It wasn't that. It was quite bluntly an ultimatum, which is remove that false accusation that's demonstrably false, or a court's going to order you to. And so I think he made the wise choice and acted accordingly.
He meaning Piers Morgan.
Removing it and apologizing for it, yes. What changed here in
That's a gangster.
my mind is that somebody on a so-called journalistic platform exploited that kind of random rumor mill, whether it's disconnected from reality or what have you, and lifted it up. And by doing that, you know, they not only caused harm here, but they are also droning out the voices of real victims. And by doing that to get clicks, it didn't just harm the Carters. What he did effectively was to drone out the voices of actual victims in an ongoing case, in an ongoing investigation. And that was too much for me.
Are you
okay? Perfect.
In the process of making sure that it is taken down everywhere?
What I am here to say is that in a situation as serious as this, somebody who puts themselves out as a journalist should not effectively take advantage of the situation and exploit somebody in this way. And so that's the real reason for action.
Does it strike you a little?
Okay. So that's what Jay-Z's lawyer did when Jaguar Wright was going on with stuff. And then now it becomes tricky because there's 3 lawyers, right? There's 3 lawyers who are essentially representing or trying to represent the majority of these accusers. We have Tony Busby. He has the majority of them right now. We can't forget about what's that guy's name? Oh, crap, I forgot his name. Lil Rod's lawyer. What's his name? Tyrone Blackburn. Tyrone Blackburn. He's the second one. I've realized that he realized that they not playing around no more. He's fell back. He ain't fucking with no more Diddy stuff. I've seen that now. And then it looks like they're targeting Ariel Kidd or Ariel Mitchell Kidd. So the difference between Tyrone Blackburn was speaking, doing interviews at first. We haven't seen him do interviews about this case recently, but she has. And it's kind of interesting that Diddy and Sean Carter, they're taking aim at the lawyers. Because here's the thing. These lawyers are taking these cases with the hope of getting like, what is it like? It's probably like a 50-50. Like, yo, if you get $1 million, we just bust it down the middle. I'm going to represent you for free. And also, it then becomes, you know, slightly even more egregious because you'll get the lawyers doing interviews and the lawyers damn near are offering like testimony. Like, yo, I've seen this, I've seen that. Like, you know what I mean? So again, this is a lawyer and this is how she's speaking about Diddy. Again, Diddy is suing her.
So,
he's suing this platform as well.
Decline that because.
Wait a minute. Say that again. Say that again. Back up. You're saying that there's tapes and they're being shopped?
Yes, there have been people already shopping.
We've heard about the tapes, but
yes.
The shopping thing is
yes, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood. But one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video before it became a public knowledge.
I've heard this before, so like a catch and kill.
Catch and kill, correct.
Wow, can you, and I guess you can't reveal the person who is on
No,
this
I can't
tape.
explain who the person was, but Mr.
High profile?
Mr. Combs was in the tape, and this other person is, I would venture to say, more high profile than Mr. Combs.
Really? Really? And you've seen it?
I've seen stills of the video.
Okay.
So
you can verify
that it exists, that it's real, that the other person in the video is very visible. It's no question if it's that person in the video, and I can tell the video is pornographic in nature.
Oh my, all right. So we know that he videotaped a lot of activities at his home, did he? And it sounds like there was probably a lot of hidden cameras as well. Is that what is being talked about?
Yes, this was actually in his Atlanta home, at a home he had in Atlanta at one point. And
somebody says I should get the tapes. Nah, that's one part of the discovery I do not want no parts of, bro.
It does seem that the person isn't like looking into the video, so it's, to me, doesn't seem like that person knows they're being videotaped. It doesn't seem like they're active participant in the videotaping, like they're being surreptitiously recorded it.
All right. I wanted to ask you about the police report we talked about, but when your client came out, obviously the neighbor knew. Did she talk to her family? Did she talk to her friends? Did she have another lawyer? Let's go back to your client.
So at the time, she, as most rape victims are, they feel a lot of shame.
Absolutely.
And they don't want to vocalize what happened to them because then it makes it real. So they kind of internalize it and get over it. And due to the high profile nature that it was Mr. Combs who did this, she was afraid for her life. She was concerned that if she was to come forward and say something, that no one would believe her, because we're talking about 2018 when Mr. Combs was still pretty much at the...
Now, I think this brings up an ethical question here, right? Where, like, you know, no one, including myself, would sit here and act like sexual abuse in any form is something that should be acceptable, or even to the level where someone has extreme amount of money and power and are abusing that to take advantage of people, that should be overlooked, right? So we obviously want bad actors to be punished, right? If you commit sexual assault or whatever, you should be punished, right? But we also have to like think about like the era we live in now, when you have the lawyers of these people, right? They seem more, they're more down to appear on news programs to kind of like recruit more clients by like, you know, it's like sending a smoke signal saying, hey, I'm already representing one client. If y'all got a story, come hit me up because we could probably make some bread. It kind of, I don't know, it leaves a, I don't know. You know, as one defense attorney told me before, they said, you'll know a attorney in cases like this have bad intentions when they don't try to protect their client. They only try to get publicity. Think about this. Someone getting taken advantage of is very embarrassing. Like, there is nobody I know who, maybe, like, no disrespect, like maybe Hassan Campbell, but nobody else gets, oh, somebody took it from you and you're shouting on top of the mountain saying, that happened to me, because it's embarrassing. Like, you know, it's, a lot of times people go on the ground. A lot of times people become reclusive. This isn't something that usually you hear people very vocal about. When you see the lawyers of these people, they're usually, again, even if there exists a video of the acts being happen or these acts happening and you have control or you see it, why are you on a news program further going into the trauma of your client? Oh yeah, I seen the video. Yeah, I looked at the video. I don't know if she could save this for court, right? And again, most of these people aren't people who are popular. So it kind of like, it leaves a bad taste, pause, in my mouth, pause. When the lawyer seems to be trying to win in the court of public opinion when their client, who's going against Diddy, isn't a public figure. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope that wasn't a Hassan straight. Hassan, I fuck with you, bro. Don't get mad at me. But yeah, so when you start seeing the lawyer doing a lot, like, look at this, right?
Why you're here today?
Yes.
Okay.
Homeland Security.
Oh, wow.
Remember, grand jury, especially federal grand jury proceedings, are private. when someone goes to testify, when someone is involved in that process, they tell you, because this is where the feds like to pop up and kick doors down. If you're doing an interview saying, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I just testified at the grand jury shit, it's not secret no more. They tell the witnesses, don't do that. When you're walking outside the actual courthouse and you're literally talking to Fox 5, why? If you're seeking justice and you felt there was a crime committed, why do you need to, can't you wait till you get the conviction? Yet you get moments like this.
So were you surprised, or was that the quote that you were kind of waiting for?
Surprise.
Oh. Do you feel like the interview had had anything to do with it, or?
Yes.
Yeah? How do you know Sean Combs?
Generation. You know, Frank Lucas was my godfather and his father, and then we both was in the music business for 30 years.
Did this nigga just say Frank Lucas? American Gangster? What the? Now, I do know there is some connection to Sean Combs' dad there, but they're asking, yo, you claim you got a videotape or some book from his deceased baby mama. How you get it? How long you know Diddy? Well, my dad and his dad, you know what I mean, back in the Frank Lucas days, we were, what the hell you talking about? What the hell you talking about?
Father and his father, and then we both was in the music business for 30 years together.
So you...
This nigga been in the music business for 30 years and nobody heard of him? What? This is why the lawyers start doing the interviews. You want me to tell you why? Because anytime their clients speak, remember the one, the little genius that came out? Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. After I seen people thought that Jay-Z and his people like intimidated me. That ain't it. After I seen the interview by the accuser that was slow as a fucking turtle, I said, I gotta hop off of this train. Listen, I'm not one of them motherfuckers that be like, yo, I'm gonna be on the bandwagon until this goddamn train crashes. Look, can we find a video? Is this a video? This chick was slower than Franklin the Turtle. I said, get her ass on out of here. This when I realized, I said, Tony Busby, if I could tell that this slow motherfucker is full of shit, how could you not? How could you not? Hold on. It was a CNN Jay-Z accuser interview. Let me see. Oh, no. Where is it? Where is it at? Don't tell me they scrubbed it from the internet. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Where she's like, Jay-Z accuser interview, CNN. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, yeah, this is...
According to your law, the tray of drinks that came by Sean Combs in the Hamptons, what was that experience?
No, this is a random nigga.
Like?
At first, he was incredibly friendly.
This is the nigga who claimed that Diddy took his butt. Like, come on, nigga. Where's the other accuser at, man? It was one with Jay-Z. Fuck, I can't find it.
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you want to come forward?
So old country Bama with a whole bunch of DuckTales. Let me tell you this. I think Jay-Z is scummy as the next nigga who think Jay-Z is scummy. But once I heard this country Bama try to describe what the hell happened and then double back and said maybe there's some inconsistencies, you know what I said? Jigga, my bad. My bad, player. Let's take a shot. They lying. I'm sorry. Yo, I can't rock with the lie. I'm sorry.
And talk today.
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it's been hard enough to be quiet. But it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof juggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is in the sun.
Is this bitch describing LA?
The ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman...
Wait, how the hell did I do that? I move this thing. Oh, you could... Yo, YouTube is crazy now. You could move the caption. Chat, I'm moving the caption. What the fuck? All right, let's put it up here. Let's put it over here. Yo, I can move the caption. That's cool. Oh, man.
says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive.
Chat. Alex Spiro know better than hit my damn phone. Jay-Z too, nigga. Even though I like Reasonable Doubt. For anybody who thought that the Carters, her Rock Nation, just like, no, nigga, I seen a liar. I'm like, all right, y'all lying. I'm just get out of here. I thought y'all had something. I thought y'all had him. Holla at me when y'all got him dead to rights. But right now, he's spanking now. I'm good.
Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke.
5-hour drive. She's like underage. The friend who drove her there died. I guarantee when they Google the friend, I guarantee they do some research on the friend. Friend never had a license. Like all type of bullshit with this damn case.
Spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think?
An autistic motherfucking slow ass kid. Really? Really, nigga? Really? This is what you want me to believe? Is this what you want me to believe?
When he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she said.
This is offensively disrespectful. It's just offensively.
Where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo because, you know, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean...
Yo, if you gonna cap, at least get your father down with the cap. Like, yo, Dad, remember back in 93 when you picked me up at the gas station and I had a towel around me because I was booty butt naked and I was 13? Even the dad is like, yo, I can't even go with this cap. This is crazy.
That's something that would definitely stick in my mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me. The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, because we have interrogated...
All right, man, let's get this out of here. Okay. So back to this. Sorry I'm jumping around a little bit. This is what this nigga's saying, right?
His father.
And I guess I played that to say, yo, what these lawyers are doing, they're putting the person who they're trying to represent to talk, and we instantly realize they full of shit.
And then we both was in the music business for 30 years together.
So you personally know him, have
Not who? No, who personally?
Sean Combs.
Not
Did he?
personally.
But you know of him, he knows
I know
of you.
him, yeah.
Oh, I don't know him personally, but like his baby mama gave me the tape. What the fuck is going on?
I used to be with Tupac, Hussein Fatal.
This nigga think this is the Pac and Biggie movie. Nigga think this is Notorious. Y'all used to be with Tupac and them. Hussein Fatal. He was with, what the fuck?
He stopped a lot of my music. A lot of other people who didn't care about him. You understand? That's not around today.
Right, so
Stewart from Def Jam Records.
Mm-hmm. You made a lot of allegations, right? Are you expected to eventually turn those things over, or
Well, that's what we're going to head over to do now. So we have a hearing now.
Where the flash drive at? We got to see some shit. Y'all heading over to do what?
Determine what we're going to do in terms of what documents we'll have to turn over and what documents we do not have.
So why were you? Yo, look at this nigga face. He know. Like, come on, bro. Like, chat, come on. Yo, chat. Yo, let me tell you this. I give no fucks if Diddy's guilty or innocent, bro. But come on, bro. We got to call a spade. Look at this nigga, bro. His eyes tell the whole story, nigga. Nigga, he can't believe that Fox 5 interviewed him for this bullshit.
Well, that's what we're going to head over to do now. So we have a hearing now to determine what we're going to do in terms of what documents we'll have to turn over and what documents we do not have.
Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. If I was on the news, I'm like, bitch, yo, nigga, come here. I'm patting you down for the VHS tape, nigga. Where's this VHS freak off tape? Where the fuck is this shit at, nigga?
Why were you in court today?
Just to give testimony to the grand jury. He was subpoenaed by the...
Why were you in court? Just to give testimony in a secret proceeding. Great. You should never hear an interview outside of a, like, I mean, it's happened before. I'm not going to say it never happened. But what the fuck?
The court. So as we all know, if you don't answer a subpoena, the marshals will come to your house as they came to his house and they will bring you here. So that's why we're here today.
I know you can't mention celebrities per se. You did mention some in the interview. So just to clarify, you can back that up with actual factual footage.
We have, it's things that we have, but we got to go to the other courthouse. So I don't know if that's any more questions, but we kind of got another hearing to go.
Are you nervous or do you feel cool?
Nah, I ain't never nervous. The only thing that's fair to me is God.
I know you did mention what was on the flash drive before. Would you be...
Wait, hold on. I thought that all this freaking shit happened like in early 2000s. Ain't no flash drive. Yo, chat, when's the earliest y'all remember having a flash drive? Now, maybe they converted and shit. I get it. But god damn it, man. Do you think this nigga knows how to convert a VHS to a flash drive? Look at this nigga.
Be able to kind of go over that now, or is that something that you can't discuss?
No, we're trying to discuss that now. What we will be able to talk to and
Nigga walking around like Colonel Sanders, man. What the fuck going on, man?
in terms of what was available and what was on those flash drives.
Okay.
But it was the book,
So it
the book.
So it is Kim Porter's book, but not necessarily some of the stuff with the.
Damn right, Chad. This nigga got this shit on a floppy disk. This nigga got it on a floppy disk. What the fuck is going on?
Celebs that were mentioned besides.
It's hers. Nobody touched it.
Oh,
Chad, y'all right. He do look like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. You crazy.
It is her official book.
Yes. Nobody.
And no one touched
Nobody altered it. Nothing.
So it's not
Nobody touched it. I got it on a floppy drive.
the copy that the gentleman said that he was selling before. No.
No.
it's 2 different copies. That one was edited, and we have the original copy.
So you're saying that the other copy was an actual real copy, even though the family said it wasn't.
It was a derivative work.
It was edited. The only way the family say that is because I forgot his name. Albie Short.
Yeah.
Yeah. And besides that, how they know? A lot of stuff their mother did, they didn't know. And I'd like to see apologize to the mother and the family for the picture being on front of it.
All right, man.
Like,
y'all get the drift. Y'all get the drift. So, Diddy's suing, and by the way, I do think Diddy's gonna sue a lot more. We just have to realize that I think his team. Now, I'll be very clear, right? This was a clear message to the masses, because everybody has a joke. Diddy did it. Now, everybody should be careful. It's easy to pile on when somebody's not being on the offensive, but Diddy probably will try to get on the offensive. Now, here's the thing, too, though. For some of the people who have either spoken definitively or whatever, and this is why Diddy's case, I think it's a little bit different. I like Chris Brown's case. So if I'm going to rank all these cases, I like Chris Brown's case. Diddy's case, I'm going to put Diddy's case next to Drake's case. No pun intended. Or probably below Drake's case, honestly. I'm going to put it below Drake's case. Here's the reason why. If Diddy get found guilty, him suing don't mean nothing. You get what I'm saying? If Diddy gets found guilty, like, in reality, this lawsuit is just to get people to back up. Just like Jay filed his lawsuits to get people to stop. Yo, stop this bullshit now. Don't keep no more pile on. The thing with Diddy, if he gets found guilty in federal court, these lawsuits go away. Because it's going to be then clear that what people were saying about you and the overall sentiment, that you're either a creep, a serial abuser, or you are a sex trafficker. If that gets proven in a federal court, this lawsuit's out the window. So in reality, I would have thought this. If I'm Diddy, I would be taking names. Yo, this person said I did blah, blah. This person called me an R word, this person. And if you beat the case, you have a hell of a lawsuit now. You get what I'm saying? You have a hell of a lawsuit versus those people. I think that Diddy is just trying to get people to back up. But here's the thing, though. If he loses this case, he kind of fucks himself. And for any other people he's suing, for their legal fees, he's probably going to have to pay. Because once he gets, I'm not saying once, if he gets found guilty in federal court, he's fucked. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. All righty. All right. Okay, cool. Chat, where should we go next? There's a bunch of topics that's happening. I'll keep one light real quick. Chat, what y'all think about good old Sexy Red apologizing after she playfully put up a meme of her and she playfully put up a meme of her and Martin Luther King on MLK Day. And then I believe the daughter of Martin Luther King was just like, yo, this is super distasteful. Why are you playing like this? Like, why you doing this? And I ain't gonna lie to you, all that ratchet shit we know Sexy Red for, bow, 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 follow me. That shit was out the window. She typed up an eloquent apology. You get what I'm saying? Let me see if I could pull it up here. I know I didn't post it, but I know Shade Room probably did. Here we go. Okay. So it first started with this, okay? Sexy Red posted a meme of her and Martin Luther King on MLK Day. And I believe this is her daughter, right? Bernice King. Let me just confirm that. Bernice King. Bernice Albertine King is an American lawyer, minister, and youngest child of civil rights leader Martin Luther King and Coretta Scott King. Okay, she was 5 years old when her father died in 1968. Wow, MLK been dead that long? That's crazy. R.I.P. One of the goats. So anyway, so she put this up. Sexy Red put the picture up, and then Bernice King said, "This is intentionally distasteful, dishonoring, deplorable." Triple D's. And 40s, quadruple D's, and disrespectful to my family and my father, who's not here to respond himself because he was assassinated for working for your civil and human rights to end war and poverty. Please delete. Okay? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I do have an opinion that I understand meme and you know, humor culture, and I know Sexy Red and her humor. I didn't find it offensive, but even though I didn't find it offensive, and I did think that the response was a little bit like, it got extra like serious when I don't think this was meant to be serious. I can't, like, I'm not MLK's seed, you know what I mean? And, you know, I can't doubt or judge or second guess what his actual child thinks about it. So it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? And that's just part of respect. And I'm going to be honest with you. I want to give Sexy Red so much credit because you know what she said? You ain't wrong. I never meant to disrespect your family. My apologies. Just reposted something that I saw that I thought was innocent. Okay? Now, again, I don't think it was that deep, but again, while we all look at MLK as a hero and we respect and we adore the legacy that he has, not only within black culture, but within American culture and what he's done for black people, when his daughter says this is disrespectful to my family and my father, it don't matter if even if you think in your head, damn, why is she over whooping? Why is she doing too much? No. It doesn't matter. You just have to take the L. And I'm actually glad that Sexy Red responded like this, and it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? I thought it was harmless, but I get, you know? What did y'all think about that? Did she have a caption to it? Maybe she had a caption to it, right? I don't think she did. Sexy Red Marl. Yeah, I don't think she added a caption to it at all. Oh, it was obviously it was an AI image, you know? And maybe in reality, this should probably spark a conversation about AI, right? Because, you know, there's meme culture, and obviously memes, we all know memes, but these days AI, especially when someone has passed away, I've realized, like, again, the Tupac estate wasn't that fond of Drake using AI. I thought it was cool. I actually thought it was a very lit way to embrace new technology. The Tupac estate was not that fond of it, and they actually hated it. Hey, there are protected, copywritten, and a set amount of images that show your father or the great Martin Luther King in a certain light. So maybe you have to understand when someone uses AI to showcase him in a club with Sexy Red looking like he's, you know what I mean, thirsting over her or about to try to get some, you know what I mean, bow, bow, bow. Maybe that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the family's going to think differently. So, you know, I can't hate on the family or loved ones of the deceased not embracing shit that depicts their family in a non-original format. And I think the bigger discussion here is AI, not Sexy Red, right? And I'll definitely respect Bernice in her saying, nah, don't put my father in no fictitious situation. No. His legacy's already set in stone. Respect him for what he is. And your little joke and your little meme, don't put that a part of it. Again, I don't think Sexy Red meant to be like, you know, trying to do some crazy shit. But I could understand, like, I got to respect the daughter, honestly, okay? Yeah. Oh, there was another one, too? Oh, man. Yeah, I get it. Somebody said, internet culture really be trying to tear down our legends. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, like, these days on social media, but that's what social media is, though. Have you seen on Twitter, bro? Bro, I'll be on Twitter, and this is one thing that Twitter's just notorious for. There's always somebody trying to ratio you by saying something either insensitive or saying something that might be, for them, they might be like, it's ironic or whatever. But their main goal isn't to make a point. Their main goal is just to get some laughs. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like, you know what they've been like trying to troll me with recently? I've seen it pop up. I told you I don't see anything on my Twitter feed. Usually it's all blanked out. Actually, I could probably just go to my page and scroll back. I don't tweet that much, I think. Yeah, this one. Everybody's been retweeting this, trying to get their shit off, right? So in July, I said, yo, all you niggas who've been acting like Drake's finished, bookmark this tweet 6 months from now. We don't want you niggas nowhere near us. Remember that. This week, everybody and their mama is retweeting it. And it's not like, it's just a trend. This is why like Twitter promotes a lot of toxic things. Okay, you know what everybody been saying? Yeah, nigga. Let me try to look at some of them if I can. Hopefully there's no porn, right? Few quote tweets. Somebody says 6 months spotted riot. Okay. Somebody posted academics hop off dick so much he probably got STDs. Okay. Somebody says us. What? With this meme? Okay. Somebody says, what up, fat bitch? We love to hear from you. Okay. All right. Somebody says 6 months? Okay. All right. Somebody said, you want another 6 months with the speed meme? Somebody said, yo, well, this aged terribly. We don't want that nigga near us. Open your eyes, Zach. He don't fuck with you. It's Twitter, bro. You know what I mean? It's Twitter. Honestly, if you ask me, I don't think this tweet aged badly. Truth be told. I just don't think it aged badly. Somebody says, just to answer that tweet appropriately, or, you know, and this is why you can't respond to like meme culture, right? So it's like Bernice King responding to Sexy Red. Everybody's like, damn, why is she taking so serious? Yo, that was just an AI meme. Like, yo, shit ain't that serious. Well, to her, it was that serious. But to everybody else, it was a joke, right? It was a funny little image. So, like, it's one of those things where, like, when people, they'll quote tweet you, like, now if I say something, they're going to be like, yo, damn, nigga. And honestly, here's the thing. For me, right, I don't think that, you know, to go back to this tweet, I don't think that this was incorrect at all. All you niggas who thought Drake was finished, bookmark this tweet 6 months from now. We don't want you niggas near us. Now, I'll be very honest. I think Drake's going through a horrible PR time, but I think Drake and his music is kind of stagnantly at the top. Drake hasn't declined. When I made the tweet, I was talking about Drake being the biggest artist. We've looked around. He's still the biggest artist. So it is what it is, but you can't fight the internet memes and shit, you know? It is what it is. Okay. Let's get back. What else, man? What else we got going on? What else we got going on? What the fuck is this? Okay. Chat, give me a topic real quick. I kind of want to do the Bad Baby shit. I do want to do the Bad Baby
Young
shit.
Thug's son.
Young Thug's son?
Yeah.
What do you mean Young Thug's son?
Little nigga caught up in the streets. He went on Instagram Live talking crazy.
Like Young Thug's like semen?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Child.
I'm not even being like funny. Like his
yeah. Child, yup, his son.
Wait, cause I've seen this thing, and I guess I'm not that tapped. Baby Jeff is Young Thug's child?
Yeah, it's his real life son. His
Nigga,
kid.
I thought I was a street nigga. What?
Yep.
So that's his king. Like, you know, King Harris?
Yeah, yep, exactly.
What? Wait, okay. I was just about to go do something. No, walk me through this. Oh, your chat, trust, we're gonna get to Rocky. Don't you worry. We're gonna get to Rocky. We gotta do a whole breakdown on Rocky. And by the way, we might be adjusting some of our streaming and shit like that, because here it's kind of funny. Like, Tory's case did not have cameras, but apparently there's going to be some significant camera work happening at this A$AP Rocky case. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get to Cola Ray too. So walk me through this. So what's going on? What's going on right now with
So he put up a post.
This is facts,
saying,
right? Facts, right?
Yeah, facts. Yeah. I'm a little sick. That's why I sound like this.
Wait, hold on. Yo, facts. Can I tell the story real quick?
Nah, yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, chat. I gotta tell you the story real quick. Chat. I gotta tell you the story. Oh, we gotta do Gilly's son too. Yo, could somebody write a list for me? Damn, yeah, we gonna make it to 6 hours today. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to talk about. Yo, okay, so chat. Real talk. So chat. Everybody know I live in Jersey, right? One day, yo, you ever like me? This is the motto I live by, right? You know, I've been popular enough for long enough that my motto in life is this: don't leave the house if you don't want to. That's why y'all be talking about DoorDash. My nigga, if I don't want to go out and take pictures and deal with the fact that people know me, I don't leave the house, okay? I think that should be the thing to every celebrity or anybody who's known. Don't be going out and be like, yo, why y'all niggas keep asking for pictures? Why? No. This is what you signed up for. It really is, right? So for me, I really don't leave the house unless I'm prepared for all of the shit that comes with leaving the house in terms of, you know, people running up and, oh, act, yo, blah, 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 whatever. Anyway, y'all all do know. You know, sometimes when you dealing with like a girl or some shit like that, man, all of a sudden when you're like, yo, you ain't trying to go nowhere, be like, nah, I gotta go to the mall, just take me to the mall. So anyway, I live in random nowhere, New Jersey. This person had to get their phone. I think their phone had to, you know, you gotta go to the Apple store to get your, like the phone was broken or some shit. Now I'm like, yo, I'm gonna send you in an Uber. It's like, nah, yo, why you can't just take me? Like, yo, my phone not. I'm like, yo, God, you know when a girl just starts, all right, bet. I'm gonna take you, bruh. I'm not going in with you because I've been to the mall before. Like, I just get stopped all the time. I don't want to take pictures. I'm gonna just stay in the car. So anyway, I bring this person to the mall. I'm just chilling in the parking lot in my car. Now, I'm in the parking lot. and this is my only car because it's a newer car. I just got it. It's the newest car I just got. I'm fishbowling it. But where I live at, I'm going to be honest with you, this is why I like where I live at. I go to the grocery store, and there's a lot of white people that don't know who I am, and I'm not, they're not into what I do, so it's like, they just look at me as nigga. They don't look at me as that's act. So anyway, I bring this person to the fucking Apple store, and I'm chilling in the parking lot. And I'm like, damn, it's probably going to take an hour. So I'm just, all right, let me just play some music. I'm playing Young Boy, playing some Dirk, you know what I mean? Doing my thing. And all of a sudden, I see a BMW. Seen it like twice or three times. I'm always like a little bit alert, you know what I mean? Because I got to have that, you know what I mean? I see it pull by a couple times. Now, one of the times it pulled by, the last time, it stops. Now I see somebody hop out the car, and they said, yo, that's act. Now, every time that happens, I got to tell you, this is what I tell people, you know what I mean? That's what I'm telling you. It's a mental thing to prepare to go outside. Because especially when you are like me and you got issues with 30 niggas, but of course you have the chat, which are the best people in the world, you got to be able to distinguish. So I seen one nigga say, yo, that's act. Now I ain't gonna lie, this nigga looked like the definition of a YN. Now I got to post this too. Because I see there's a couple people in my chat. Y'all are perpetrating and y'all are frauding. So let's bring this out first. And I'm going to continue my story. And then, Facts, I need you to chime in here. And then you can chime in later when I bring you up.
Nah, for sure.
Yo, so there's a couple of y'all who believe y'all are YNs. Okay? We're going to do a check right now in the chat. Okay? You ain't a YN if you 30. You're not a YN. Stop it. You need to stop. So here's a list. And some people told me this is a little bit, it shouldn't be this, because they said 24 isn't a YN. They said 21 is a YN. But apparently 13 to like 21, 24, that's a YN. Okay? Now, I don't know if I got to explain to y'all what YN mean, but young nigga, right? That's what it means, right?
Yeah, facts.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Basically one of these little ignorant niggas, man. Crash out mafia, okay? So if you're between 13, I like what this guy said in the chat, the comments here. 13 to 21 is YN, right? No, actually, no. I'm going to go 13 to 24. I'm going to agree with this. 13 to 24. You know why? Because 25, you get to be called big bro. So 25 to 35, you big bro, okay? 36 to 48, you unk. And after that, you old head pops. You ever heard somebody called school? What's that?
Old school?
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. I bet. Okay, cool. So anyway, remember I'm just chilling in the car. I'm waiting for this person to come out of the motherfucking the Apple store. One car pull up. The nigga say, yo, that's act. And then another nigga pops out. They're both YNs. And then they both pop out the back seat of this BMW. And they said, yo, I told you that was act. It is act. So now I'm like, how the hell did Lil Baby or Meek Mill find me in nowhere, New Jersey? What the fuck? Yo, so that happens. Then the third nigga hops out on the right side from like he's riding shotgun. Then another car pulls up. Remember, I'm parked. You know what I mean?
What?
I'm parked. Like, remember, there's nobody. People are hopping out with Chihuahuas, Pomeranians, all type of shit. Trust, anywhere I go, I'll count them on the black people as here. Another car pulls up right behind that. Be like, oh shit, act. And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, because I'm getting a lot of YN energy, I don't know if this is a friendly. Because usually when people see me, the first thing I look at them and I'm like, is this gang or is this somebody who's going to try to do some bullshit? This mad YN energy. And we know YN energy is crash out type shit. Then there's a third car that pulls up.
No.
I'm serious. Third car. And this nigga hops out. He's almost skipping. Oh, shit, he's skipping. He's skipping over to me. I'm like, okay. So now I'm looking left, I'm looking down, nigga, I'm putting in a GTA cheat code, nigga, with my eyes. I don't know what's going on. Also, I ain't gonna lie, the mall that I go to, and trust me, I'm gonna tell all y'all this. Listen, they got real, they got mall cops. They had real cops doing like little things. I'm looking around like, where? Ooh, I seen a cop like 3 minutes ago. Where he at? In case I need to, you know what I mean? Anyway, nigga pull up. And of course, I gotta, I'm like, all right, what's up?
Yeah,
let me
blick you had on you, nigga?
No, let me greet the situation because it might not be bad. Like usually, you know when you see somebody you don't really know, you're trying to get that. You're trying to get that. Oh, what up with y'all? And if he's like, yo, fuck you was talking about, nigga, now you know it's me, right? So I'm like, yo, what's good with y'all, man? So now I'm trying to hear if they're like, nigga, you know how low we've been trying to catch you? I'm like, oh, fuck, this is bad. If they're like, yo, nigga, you know what time it is, get out the car. Like, you know it's bad. So I'm over here trying to get, are we cool? Are we squabbling? Okay. Then this nigga, he says to me, he pulls up, he's like the main dude. He's like, yo, you know who I am, right? So now I'm like cycling through all the niggas. Chat. That's such a scary question. You know who I am? Wait, hold on. Did I tell you to eat a dick before? Did I call you a bitch? I'm over here like Rolodexing, scrolling through everybody. I'm like, I'm even going through the beefs I've squashed just to be like, in case I gotta tell these YNs, I thought we was cool. Anyway, come to find out, it was love. It says, yo, bro. It's like, yo, you posted me not too long ago. Remember, I was getting into the 4-1 niggas, blah, blah. It's like, yo, bro, like, matter of fact, and I ain't gonna lie, facts. This is where you come in. He said, yo. He's like, yo, facts my mans. I'm like, whoa. Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
That's crazy.
Wait, did you hear the story? You didn't hear it yet?
Nah, hell no.
You're lying. Because he tried to call you like 3 times in front of me. And I'm watching all the YNs. I'm like, oh, okay. They fuck with me. Okay. All right, man, we good. Now, you know who it was? It was, I got to get his name right. 26 something. What was it?
Oh, 26 AR?
Yes! That's who I ran into.
Oh, shit. 26, my son.
Nigga hopped out with like 15 YNs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, nah, you was protected, nigga. 26 AR. Certified shooter. You protected.
Yo,
yeah.
so he was just like, I ain't gonna lie to you. He tried to call you like 4 or 5 times. He was like, yo, facts my mans. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, I was so relieved. I told him, bro, man, next time, man, me and Facts about to interview you, man. We doing that in the studio, bro. I ain't gonna, nah, but it was, but yeah. Nah, he was, yo, I'm telling you, the whole time I'm over here on some Liam Nielsen shit trying to evaluate the situation, nigga. Anyway, man, shout out to, is it 26 AR? Okay, shout out to 26 AR. Cool ass nigga. Yo, I don't even know if we took pictures. We just exchanged numbers and and there was this dude with the white dude. His name Max.
Oh, you 917 racks.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, yo. But listen, all good vibes to them guys.
Yeah,
but they name dropped you. They name dropped you. They name dropped you a lot. They were like, yo, bro, like Facts our nigga, bro. We about to call him. All right, anyway. Okay, cool.
Nah, that's funny as hell.
All right. Yo. So that was my little side story. But now we got Facts in the building. What was I talking about just before then, Chad? Oh shit.
Oh, Thug Son.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, y'all gotta walk me through this. So you're telling me that Young Thug's son, Baby Jeff. Do you want to break it down what's going on with him? And I could try to find some support and shit. Because I've, like,
Yeah, so baby Jeff, he was on the internet. He like made a post on the internet, saying like niggas don't care about their kids. Niggas come home from jail and only care about only care about girls and stuff like that. So
Really?
Young Thug's sister, yeah, he was like Shay and Thug. So Young Thug's sister, she made a post and was like, man, only if y'all knew like you well taken care of, you got kicked out of school, you know what I'm saying? You don't even go to school, you want to smoke weed, make drill music all
Wait,
day.
hold on.
And
Just hold on 1 second. So I got the post here. Let me just try to read it. So apparently his name is it's on site. Let me. His name is is it this? Okay, got. All right, cool. I'm gonna read this real quick, chat, that we could get up to speed, bruh. Young Thug. I thought this is how I realized, chat, I might need to go have some kids or some shit like that, because like Young Thug kids is out here like committing felonies, nigga. Like I thought everybody had like small children. Like his kids. It says shit different, but when your own family ain't with you, broken heart. He said, I don't need no nigga for none. I'm on my own. Fuck my family. 100. My dukes gonna be fleeing like nobody here with me. Can't believe niggas pick they hoe over they kids. Shit crazy. I'm tired of this shit. Gang, love y'all, my soldiers. Oh, shit. I mean, let me ask a question. And, you know, this might be a rhetorical question. Chat, y'all know, I went to Jamaica. I interviewed Vibes Cartel. We talked on and off camera. When I asked him about, he served 13 years in prison after he was incarcerated for a conviction of murder, right? When I asked him what he did when he came out, he said, fuck. Like, which is very not, like, that sounds like a pretty just honest answer. Hey, I've been locked up for 13 years. I spent a few days just fucking my girl. Okay. Young Thug's been incarcerated for, I believe, 2.5 or 3 years. I think 2.5 years. He's free. How long do you give him to put in that work on Mariah the Scientist before he got to deal with the other people who are probably dependent or caring about him? Or am I looking at this wrong, and no matter how much you fucking your girl, you still got to deal with your kids?
yeah, you got to deal with them kids, bro. You got to deal with them kids.
Somebody said 2 weeks. How long Thug been out right now?
Probably like a month.
Ooh. Well, here's the thing though. Has Thug really been an active parent if your son name is Bloody Hound Baby Jeff?
I don't think Thug could be an active parent the way he want to be anyway, because of what he doing in the industry, because of his lifestyle. So I don't even think he could be an active parent.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody getting at me in the chat. They said, Ack, you better stop that bullshit. Kids first. Yo, chat. If I've been locked up, nigga, I'm not coming home to go on movie. Like, I ain't trying to have no daddy son time with a nigga named Bloody Hound Baby Jeff. Nigga, I need some box. But maybe he's hurt. Wait, how old is? Do you know how old Baby Jeff is?
Yeah, I think he like 15, 16.
Oh, really? So he's underage?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find this page. Bloody Hound _ Baby Jeff. Wait, did he delete his shit? I think he deleted it. Young Thug's oh, he's smoking and shit already? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, good. So then the sister responded, which is his aunt, right? So that's Young Thug's sister, which is his aunt, responded. Says, try dealing with kids who chose street life that wasn't raised in the streets, who could get whatever they want, whenever they want, but chooses not to go to school and drop out. A woman has nothing to do with my nieces and nephews. Real talk. Entitlement does, with no sense of direction, no ambition, no future plans, no respect. All they want to do is make drill music and do drugs. Kids been given multiple opportunities to go to school with the rich, and yet they turn it down and stay on the streets and call requesting cash apps and Zells. For what? Won't get my money either. Go do something positive with yourself. Still love them all equally. You want to be grown? You got to pay the price to be grown. When you realize you want to be a kid just to get what you want and then go right back to being grown, that's when adults are the problem. We fight hard for him every day, even his mom did, till her last breath, and couldn't get him to gather himself. This ain't nothing new. Nephew been trying to live like this and actually want to live like ruggish or thuggish, I don't know, when he ain't never had to or have to. And the doors will never close. We're just waiting on him to be ready for the change. He knows that. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Again, I don't know if Facts had the facts on this one. No pun intended. Shout out to Facts. If this kid is underage, y'all got to stop the fuckery, bro. I'm sorry. There ain't no... Listen, maybe I was raised differently. I was raised in Jamaica, and I was raised up here with my mama after she immigrated here, and we came over here with us. We ain't had no choice to be in the streets. That shit didn't work like that. There was no like, yo, okay, I'm being in the streets and I'm going to... That wasn't the thing. So if this is, obviously there's entitlement and shit like that, but we be really excusing these people from not raising their kids. Like, why y'all having all these kids? Like Young Thug, just like Young Boy, just like Future, and all these motherfuckers, they like nothing in women. Multiple women. Multiple kids. If all y'all want to do is be at the Louis store, fuck random women, and not be there for your kids, and then your kids end up trying to emulate your life, and I'm going to be honest with you, I'll say this even to T.I. If you're not raising your kids actively, and they see a portrayal of you online, where you online is this thugged out, gangbanging killer, so because you're not active in their life, to then say to them, hey, me on a music level is entertainment, but I'm your father. Sit your ass in the house, nigga. If you want this, you want to live in this house, you got to go get some straight A's, nigga. If we're blaming the kids and not acknowledging that there's a lack of parenting here, I don't know what to do. Does anyone know this nigga's age? Now, if he over 18, he on his own. But if he's a child, what, again, and I'm again, this is their family issue, so I don't want to just act like I'm no authoritarian figure when it comes to speaking on them. But it seemed like y'all got some parenting issues here. How the hell y'all blaming a kid for making choices at 15? I didn't have no choices to make at 15. There was no choices for me to make at 15. There was no choices I had to make until I became a grown man, until I stopped living with my mama. So when I hear these parents or adults saying, oh, nah, they're making these decisions, like, I don't know about that. Am I tripping, chat?
His oldest son, he's 14. I confirmed he's 14.
He's 14? Nah, I'm blaming the auntie, and I'm blaming Thug. I'm blaming Thug. I gotta blame Thug.
But they can't. I mean, I blame Thug too and the aunt. But yo, act like, remember you was saying like back in the day, you had to go to school and shit. You was getting, we was getting disciplined when we was younger. Like you can't even hit kids right now. Like you can't spank your kid or none of that shit. You're going to jail if you hit your kid or discipline them in a certain type of aspect. You feel me? But
I completely get that. But here's the problem. These motherfuckers have kids and they don't do the parent. Bro, again, there's many people raising really good kids that don't have to. I get where I come from, and I know what type of parenting, like, you was getting your ass whipped. But it's not about disciplining in terms of beating kids. It's about being present. Yo, these niggas was nothing in random women leaving kids left, right, and center and just going on tour and doing other shit. Yes, you're 14. Yo, for everybody let me tell you, young boy is going to go through hell. My nigga, you have cussed out all their moms online. Even if you've spent some time with them, you've also spent significant time in jail. They miss their father. When they go to school and they see their other friend's father always there, they might not have as much money as you, but they see their friend's father being a father. Every young boy wants to be. You look at your father somewhat, even if he's a drug dealer and a bum, you look at him as something to aspire to. That's your first role model. So if you can't get that tutelage with that person talking to you, dealing with you personally on a private level, when you see your father being hyped up in the media and because of whatever as this, you're going to say, well, if my father was the biggest gangster out here, I got to be the biggest gangster too. That's what I think King going through, this nigga going through. I don't think. Now, King is a little bit different because I think that T.I. has tried to right his wrongs. He's super stubborn and he's grown now. He's fully grown. But a 14-year-old, I can't give no blame to no 14-year-old, bro.
Nah, I won't give him blame. So how could Thug progress and do better? Like,
you got to be a father. No. You have to be a father. Like when again, you have to figure out a way. Listen, having kids is just not about having the money to pay for the kids. That's what one of the biggest problems we see when we see these rappers who have a lot of children. Oh, okay, now I have the resources, I could just send you money. But I'm not there with the time for you, right? Again, first of all, the majority of the women who would sign up to be the fourth, the fifth, or the sixth baby mama of these people, they're not the best people who would be the best mothers anyway. But when you're also not absent, this just leads me to say, what is Young Thug's parenting like? Yo, like, with all due respect to his sister, I'm going, even though his name is Bloody Hound Baby Jeff, you know what this says? The nigga's crying out for a father. The nigga said, I had to sit by while you're locked up for some bullshit you did. This nigga is here because you nutted in the chick. He's been waiting for you to hopefully get free and come back and be a father, and he's been saying, damn. Yo, let me tell you this. This is just truth, okay? Maybe I'm just speaking my situations and maybe it's trauma, which I don't think I really have trauma like that, but whatever, maybe it is. As a kid, you would ask and wonder why your dad don't show up to certain things with you. Why he over there with his other family. That's just how it goes. So I'm giving this kid the benefit of the doubt if he's 14. The niggas, he's literally saying people are picking women over their kids. It sounds like Young Thug needs to be a better father. All of these rappers got 10 kids and don't want to be around for 10 situations. We've seen this before. We seen one of the baby moms call out Dirk for that. Like, yo, you don't even claim him. For whatever reason. So I just can't judge a 14-year-old who, let me tell you this. When you growing up, nigga, especially, bro, your name is Baby Jeff. I could imagine this kid has been longing to, bro, he probably just want to be around his dad. And if you feel like, I don't know, maybe Thug has called him. I don't want to get too much, like, judging this, but maybe he thought that he was gonna get to spend some more time with Thug, and he feels that still ain't happened, bro. At this point, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. Okay, number one, of course, Thug's gonna fuck the shit out of Mariah the Scientist, but I thought he was spending this time raising his family. What's the point? Let me tell you this. We got to stop hyping up these niggas for having 10 kids if they can't raise 10 families. 10 kids, 8 baby mamas, but they can't be in 8 different family situations and be active. So I'm blaming this on Thug. And, as much I rock with him, so I apologize to anybody who don't like my take on this, but I'm not blaming a 14-year-old, bro. And
that's an excellent take. Niggas need to hear that, and everybody need to hear that. That's a real shit.
And his sister, who said all this bullshit, I think this is a crock of shit. Listen, this is the normalization of y'all knowing that Thug's a breadwinner, and y'all know that he do his thing, but he be having his ways. So you try to normalize it because y'all are saying we're privileged based on them. Yo, as a kid, all that money is good, but sometimes you just want to be around your dad. Like, none of that is speaking to that. But again, maybe I don't know the full story, right? But I'm going to draw the line to say I can't blame a kid for making decisions. How the hell does that work? Oh, he made his decision. He don't want to be... He 14. What decision he made? Y'all need to be parents. Okay.
He just won a father-son video.
Something of the sort, right? All right. Okay, cool. Was there anything more on the Baby Jeff thing? Did he respond more?
Nah, you covered it. That was about it.
Okay. Yeah, Thug, man. Yo, just overall to the hip hop community, when a rapper is starting to get a lot of money, they go through this no pull out phase where they're like, yo, they look at having a baby as a check, and they also look at it as having some control and claiming these women, like just having some control over them. And okay, that's fine, or for whatever reason, maybe they have other reasons why they're just having kids all over the place. But we've yet to see any of these people, when the kids have turned to teenagers or about to be full-on adults, these kids are respecting or understand what the fuck is going on. Because the majority of the time, these niggas ain't signed up for fatherhood. They just sign up to be a baby daddy, which is usually just a title listed to, I'll send you a check every month. So...
Nah, that's real shit. That's why even me, like I had to step back and shit and get offline and shit and be a better father too to my son. You know what I'm saying? My life changed thanks to you. You know what I'm saying? You made a young nigga, you know what I'm saying? I got a couple dollars in my pocket now. You feel me? So I had to step back and really just get my father in on. So I appreciate you, bro. You helped a lot, bro. For real, bro.
No, of course. Okay, good. All right, cool. We'll move on from that. Chat, what else? I know there's a bunch of little small topics. I want to get to the ASAP Rocky thing. Clearly, that's like, I want to lay that out. Pause. We do have to get to Bad Baby as well. Okay. Maybe we get to Bad Baby at first. So, not going to lie to you. The Bad Baby shit is really nasty work, Chad. Really nasty work.
That shit broke my heart.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I had to speak with a few, actually, I was talking to a few women who actually let me know that this was normal because this was it was so shocking to me. I felt like I was overreacting. Bad Baby, I felt like we watched her grow up, and she posted a video of her with 2 black eyes and her looking bruised up. And at first I looked at it and I said, wow, don't tell me this LV guy is still beating on her. Like, you know, we all know she has cancer and is going through some health issues. This situation is getting sad now, right? Because it feels like they're in an abusive relationship. I'm like, she posted 2 black eyes. Now, she had posted a caption saying, day 6, nose jobs are not for the weak. She said, so swollen. Now, somebody I was communicating with said to me, yo, Ak, I'm going to be honest with you. When women get nose jobs, sometimes they get black eyes. Now, I had no idea. You know, I'm not, you know, some of these women that they be following all the, like if they're following 10 doctors, it's never like doctors of, you know, anything of any substance. It's doctor of motherfucking plastic surgery. Okay, they following Dr. Miami, 3 doctors in Colombia, a teeth doctor down there like by Medellin. You know what I mean? They following all the doctors that could get them to look like Bernice Burgos. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. But they told me, they said, yo, Ak, it's normal. Women, when their nose, and by the way, I got to like research this a little bit. I don't have a video to play because I've heard this rumor, and you guys tell me if it's true. They say that nose jobs, to properly fix a nose, sometimes you have to break the nose, which that sounds old. Yo, there's nothing about surgery and like all these cosmetic enhancements that sound dope. You know what I mean? Yo, you have to like break something to do something. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, apparently when women get nose jobs, it's very common that you'll see them with black eyes. And it's because some of the swelling and bruising around this area creates that effect. So apparently she was not abused. She just got a nose job. Now, we could discuss that too, but I won't get too much into it. Bad Baby is one of those people who I empathize with a lot because despite her making over $50 million on OnlyFans, we have to think about where she came from. We got to think about Dr. Phil. We got to think about some of the history with her and her mom. And we have to think about just her whole life that we feel like we've watched unfold. I believe she suffers from body dysmorphia, right? I think I'm saying that word right, which is like, you know, even like she'll have a problem. She's like trying to find this perfect version of how she could look, even when to the majority of society, they would say she looks okay. And that's why she probably gets these enhancements or does these other things to her body that I think most people would say like I've never noticed, and maybe I don't pay attention to her too much. I never noticed that she has a big nose or she has a nose that doesn't look good. But clearly she has, and she's trying to do whatever, right? So she gets this surgery done, and apparently she's, you know, she didn't get beat up. But the majority of the internet, because they're worried for her, and they've seen the back and forth with her and her baby daddy, and they've saw the updates and the Alabama Barker, and, yo, oh, is he cheating, this and third, and she's has surgery, and she just had a kid, and it looks like she's desperately trying to keep this guy happy. And this guy either constantly is stepping out or he's constantly unhappy with her, which might result in abuse. So the internet is really, like, at this point, they're concerned for her. So yes, she posted this. People are concerned. And even though she said it was a nose job, people are saying, maybe that nigga is beating on you again. Okay? Now, she posted a little bit more. She said this was her nose before. She says, this is my nose now, still swollen. Now, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not one of these nose people. I don't know the difference, okay? I can't tell. I really can't tell. I can't. I don't think there was a problem with her nose here, and I get it. Her nose here is like swollen, but I still can't tell. But I'm a guy, right? And, you know, that's why I say body dysmorphia, because these women, like, they're looking for, like, this super, like, perfect image of themselves that has this, you know, they have this blueprint of it, and I don't know where that comes from a lot of times. Now, she then posted, y'all don't matter. It said, y'all, it doesn't matter if you liked my nose before. This is my face. I didn't like it, so I fixed it. Okay? Now, after she posted this, can I get the update? Because it got a little bit... Okay. It went a little bit off the rails. Okay? Give me 1 second. Now, hold on. Give me 1 second. Can I find it? I'm trying to find the next part of the story. I remember because I saw it. Okay. Oh, yeah, right here. We got it. So essentially, she posted another picture, and this is her with actual bruises, it appears, and bandages to her leg, this and third. And she said, to make LV, now LV is her baby daddy. She said, to make LV feel a little bit better. So what's happening is that she posted the picture of her healing from her nose surgery. People seen black eyes, and apparently now we know it's a side effect of that, supposedly, for especially people of, lesser melanin. And people started saying, oh my God, the nigga's beating your ass again. So I guess they're hitting him up saying, you're a piece of shit. Why the fuck you keep beating on this girl? Like, stop abusing her. She has like cancer. She's going through a lot. Stop being a piece of shit. And I guess he's seeing this message and he's looking at her like, why the fuck did you post you with a black eye? Because now they think I gave you the black eye. And she, like, you could tell this is such an unequal relationship in my estimation. Bro, she cares about this guy's every feeling. She posts everything to try to make him happy. You could tell. She says to make LV feel a little bit better because y'all want to keep trolling. Y'all got this motherfucker arguing with me for sharing my recovery journey, and now y'all want to make jokes. He's not the only one who's put his hands on me. I have only had 3 men I took seriously, and all of them put their hands on me. Maybe I'm the problem. See, that line right there tells you this woman has never experienced a natural and a safe relationship, which is very sad. Now, she says she's been in 3 relationships. I think some of y'all can name the 3 that she claims that were serious. She says, my ex did this to me September 2022. Now, what y'all also, what was very interesting that we should also discuss is when she's talking about that time, right? She's talking about, listen to this. Remember this?
I just feel like our relationship has ran its course and there's nothing I could do at this point. This is beyond embarrassing. This is beyond disturbing, especially with everything that I'm going through.
Okay, no, that's when he walks in. Hold on. Give me 1 second. This is it. Sorry.
I found out up until now. So if this all started, I'm gonna take y'all back to where this really started from. So me and Levon get into it. We was drunk, and sometimes when we get drunk, we either fuck all night or fight all night. And we get physical, whatever. So me and Levon, we're drunk, we get into it. I fucked up by calling Sosa.
Now, I want to show you some of the manipulative shit that's happening here. So let's recap. She gets nose surgery. She posts her recovery process. She has black eyes. Remember, that's related to the surgery. Oh, you know, in case you don't believe me, we could just Google it. Do you get black eyes from nose surgery? Right? Yes, black eyes are common. Is a common side effect after neurosurgery, also called rhinoplasty. Okay, so we could probably assume that she really just had no, like, she definitely looked like she had no surgery, right? So the black eyes are probably just because of that. But everybody's trolling her baby daddy. Now, here's the thing. She has a kid with him. Like, she's heavily invested. That's her man. She loves this guy, right? She's not going nowhere. She's never going to leave him. When people start saying, oh, you beat her, she's trying to make him feel happy. So what you don't realize is that when she posts this, when she posts this, there's a bigger conversation happening. So when she had did this video, and I'll let it play in a second, she admitted that she cheated on her boyfriend, the same guy we're talking about, with Chief Keef. So to make him feel happy now, and you could tell this keeps coming up. This is the thing about cheating with especially when guys, right? Like, you know, this is why many dudes don't stay with a woman who cheated, because no matter what happens, you're gonna keep bringing it up all the time. The dude, like, with all due respect, this LV nigga is still insecure that Chief Keef punched dick in her stomach. Really. And what's happened is that she wanted to out Chief Keef for putting his hands on her as well, because people were accusing him of putting his hands on her again. You get what I'm saying? So what you get to realize, and this was a story of her saying that she fucked around and fucked with Keith.
So I call Sosa and I'm like, yeah, we fighting, blah, 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 blah. Like, basically, like, come get me. So Levine, so me and Levine went to go lay down. I go to lay down with him. When I get in the bed, Sosa calls me. Levine answers my phone. It didn't say Sosa at the top or nothing. It was just a phone number. But Levine answers the phone and you hear Sosa's voice saying, Danny, what's up? Or Danny, where you at? So I was the one that cheated first.
Okay. So just to break down what's happening, people, she cheated with Chief Keef. This dude, and this is why this is not going to end well, he hasn't got over the fact that someone who's a rap icon, a living legend, done fucked his girl loved him at a certain point. Now, she might love him now, she might love LV now, but Chief Keef had her first. And he hasn't gotten over that. And he's probably chastising her. She's trying to make him feel happy no matter what. They have a kid together, so she's more invested in this new guy, LV. But he won't get over the shit, right? And she's trying to do anything to please him, which includes throwing Chief Keef under the bus. So what ends up happening is that she posts this and says, yo, since y'all think that my surgery was my current guy beating me up, let me show you my last guy beating me up. And she posts this, and then we look at this, and this is a very gory, a lot of blood. I'm sorry for even showing this. And then she posted on her story, she said Sosa did it. Now, you know why she's blaming Chief Keef. She's doing it to appease her current boyfriend, who she literally admitted a month ago she cheated on her current boyfriend with Sosa. So she's now, like, she's only throwing Sosa under the bus to make him feel good, because she literally said it in the message. I'm trying to make him feel a little bit better because y'all are trolling. Very nasty work, chat. Very, very nasty work. Chief Keef obviously has not responded to this. And, you know, I'm pretty sure he won't respond to it. But I do want to say, man, my prayers are out for Bad Baby. It appears that this LV dude I don't know if he's manipulative or whatever, but he has a certain hold on her, and she's desperate to keep him. Here's the reality about it, bad baby. You've fucked a hip-hop icon that is rich as fuck. You're with a guy that you take care of that doesn't have a social profile or any type of, I don't want to say clout, but really clout. He'll never forgive you for fucking Chief Keef while you were with him. He'll never forgive you. What he'll do is drive you to the edge and back. And this goes for all y'all ladies. When y'all with the nigga and y'all, like, all that this lick back shit, a nigga gonna torture your ass when especially they can't get over the fact that you stepped out. Because I'm not saying women get over it, because women a lot of times don't get over a dude doing the same. But a straight man will never sit here and let you go fuck another nigga unless you Adam 22 and he's getting paid millions from it. Especially you go fuck another guy who's richer and more successful, and he got to go deal with you coming back to him. So I'm saying this to bad baby respectfully. I know you're going through a lot. I know you got a kid with this nigga, but this nigga going to torture the shit out of you. You know why? Because you fucked Chief Keef. And him having you in a roundabout way expose Chief Keef for beating you up too is him trying to like even the score. But here's the thing. He'll never be satisfied. Why? You could never take back the fact that you cheated on this man with Chief Keef. So no matter what he tells you, you're going to end up in this situation. You get what I'm saying? I wish her the best of luck. I know she's going through a lot. But I know what this is. You know what I mean? Yo, your girl done fucked another nigga who's more lit, more successful, and yeah, you might fuck with her, but you ain't never gonna let her ass forget it. If anything, you gonna gaslight the shit out of her. So it is what it is. Hopefully, you know, I'm praying for her because I feel like she's going through a lot. She's uncomfortable with her body. And also, I think a lot of it does come from this dude, though. Like, I remember when she had called him out. She basically had called him out saying that, is this it? Okay, this is one of the times he allegedly abused her. But basically, she basically was just like, yo, he'll fuck any girl that looks a certain type of way. And then it was like, yo, any like, I don't know if it was like a Latin girl or whatever. She said, who gives a fuck? Anyway, she described a certain type of man, a certain type of girl that she felt that her guy was attracted to. And if you notice over time, she keeps changing her features to try to fit that mold. That's going to end that, right? You're like, you said online, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Yeah, all this stuff's going to pop up. She was like, yo, anybody with a car or something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, she described a certain type of girl, and then she just tried to change her body to look like that person. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's one of those things where you also got to, like, let her do her thing. I'll give y'all also a quick story. So I'm on the plane flight coming back, right? Remember, I just told y'all I was at I was on like this bachelor party trip, right? So I'm on a plane flight coming back, and there's this couple sitting right next to me, right? And this couple, I have plane anxiety, like extreme plane anxiety. No flex or nothing. I just have extreme plane anxiety, like really. I can't fly anything but first class. And really, it's a claustrophobia thing. Soon as I get in the plane and that door closes, I want to get the fuck off that plane. I kid you not. Like my mind starts going crazy. Sometimes I've had to call people. Like, it's really bad. You know what I mean? Either I got to go on a plane really tired or really drunk, because I have this. I don't even know how it developed, because at first I was cool with flying. Like, now I'm just like, I really don't like it. So anyway, we're in first class, and the only thing about first class I like, fuck the food, is like it's unlimited drinks, right? So I'm like, all right, bet, and that helps my anxiety. I really don't know why I have that, but whatever. So this couple next to me, they're about 60. They've been drinking the whole time too, right? Now, the plane flight is coming. Remember, we're coming from a different country. Homie and his girl is so lit. This is white dudes. This is a white dude and a white woman. Yo, this dude just starts screaming at this chick, and at one point, nigga raises his hand and socks his girl out. I'm sitting in the front row of the plane. I'm like, what the fuck? The white dude socks his woman mid-flight. Now, and I'm going to tell you why it connects to this. First of all, everybody's like, even like the little air hostess who've been serving the drink, like, they came over. They're like, yo, and like, the wife wasn't like, oh, no, he hit me. She was just moving a little bit different. Anyway, I later seen her get at him. Like, she just grabbed his face or whatever. That's whatever. But we watching, like, they're fighting on this fucking plane. There starts to be chatter. The person behind them says to the air hostess, like, yo, bro, like, y'all got to get this. I think he about to beat her ass. I ain't gonna lie. At one point, he actually says, wait till we land. I'm going to fuck you up. I'm like, okay. Now, there's conversation growing around the rows behind me. And they're like, yo, we got to intervene because this guy is drunk. Yeah, she's drunk too, but he's starting to be violent with her. At one point, he starts banging. Again, we're in the first row. He starts banging on the thing of the plane. And we're looking like, now me, you got to remember, I've been on 2 vacations now. I need to go stream. I got all type of shit. The whole time I'm thinking, and call me insensitive or you are, I said, bitch, you better not have this damn pilot land in motherfucking Miami. I'm going to New Jersey. No matter what you do, if this plane got to land, nigga, I'm going to fuck you up my damn self. Anyway, someone says, yo, I think we should step in. Now, chat, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. I said this to this person. I said, I'm going to be honest with you. They're both 60. And I'm looking over there, and on both of their fingers, this one right here, the ring finger, they're married. They're probably have been married for 30 years or more. I'm going to stay the fuck out of their business. However it is, I'm going to stay the fuck out of it. As long as this plane don't got to land, whatever they got going on, they've been doing this shit for 30 years. I'm going to stay out of their business. Now, I know this might be, but it is. That's honestly my thought. I see some people like, nah, yo, like, this guy behind me, he's like, yo, he's abusive. I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to stay out of their business. Anyway, the air hostess talked to him a couple times. All right. About an hour later, like, I could tell the air hostess keeping an eye on him. About an hour later, Shorty's trying to go to the bathroom. She almost fell. He catches her ass and shakes her and be like, yo, he's shouting at her again. I'm like, oh my God. And the whole time I'm like, yo, chill out. Anyway, long story short, she comes back. She sits down. I think they bring her something to eat because, like, they're super drunk. And then all of a sudden, she's like almost falling asleep, and she flings herself like over kind of like where he's sitting. They're sitting next to each other. And she's grabbing on his dick. Promise you. Like, I'm not making this up. I promise you. This is what happened. And I literally said to myself, you see why I stay out of married people business? Certain people business, you will jump in their shit and be like, what the fuck? Yo, what's going on here? Then you realize that's how they get down. She done scratched his face. He done punched her. He done screamed at her, shook her, slapping the fucking plane thing. And 2 hours later, she's grabbing on his dick. That's what they do at home. That's how they lasted 30 years. They get drunk, they fight, they cuss, they argue, and they fuck. That's why sometimes when you see certain situation with that toxicity, leave that shit alone. You feel me? Leave it alone. And I only gave you that little run up to say, what I've realized with this bad baby shit, it's the same story. She tell us she got her ass whipped. She been abused. Then she tell us how much she loves a nigga. She'll do anything for him. She tells us she about to have enough. Leave them alone. That's one thing I've realized. Leave people, really married people, you got to leave alone. Leave also people that got kids. Try your best in life to stay out of dick and pussy business, because a lot of times what you think is right is not how their understanding is of their situation. And I know that might sound insensitive, especially when you watch a nigga punch a woman in the face, but by the end of the flight, she's grabbing his dick, and I'm watching like, I know she ain't about to suck this. She's 60 and he's 60. Or I think they're 60. They just look old. They're white. You get what I'm saying? So you just stay out of their business. Because at one point, the people were with me, well, not with me, but like the people around me, they're like, yo, maybe we should just confront this nigga. Like, yo, like, bro, what you doing, bro? After we seen that shit, we're like, we made the right decision. Stay the fuck out of their business. Anyway, let's do that with Bad Baby and her nigga. She's claimed this LV nigga done beat her ass 5 times. She still went back. Yo, y'all gotta remember, she did this video right here where she literally said, oh, I'm done with the nigga, and the nigga walked right through the video. Look.
Like, it's just.
Then she literally said she done with the nigga walked right by. Look, it's over. Like, come on.
Feel like our relationship has ran its course and there's nothing I could do at this point. This is beyond embarrassing. This is beyond disturbing, especially with everything that I'm going through. Like,
relationship definitely over. He walks right by.
It's just.
Yo, once you see shit like this, you gotta mind your fucking business, man. You gotta mind your business. The way she looking at her, you gotta mind your business, bro.
You got something you want to say? It's not funny.
Nigga went to the fucking fridge to get some apple juice. I'm telling you, just leave these people alone, man. All right, all good. We wish the best for Bad Baby. Listen, despite what you're alleging with Sosa, we not getting mad at Sosa neither. I'm sorry. We're going to just stay out of your business because, you know, Bad Baby, unfortunately, you're somebody who will allege that somebody is beating you up, but you love them in this, like, indefinitely. So we just going to stay out of y'all business, and unless you go to the police or something like that, we're good. Okay? We're good. Good. Chat, let's actually but let's go into what's been happening with this A$AP Rocky thing, right? So A$AP Rocky is now at jury selection, okay? What's very interesting is that, I'm going to be honest with you, I've never seen such a thing where A$AP Rocky is getting this incredible, he's getting this like, his case is being treated very differently from like Tory Lanez. Let me explain the similarities and maybe the differences. So they're both accused of shooting somebody. So Tory Lanez is accused of shooting Meg Thee Stallion. A$AP Rocky's accused of shooting A$AP Relly. Now, what might be in A$AP Rocky's favor is that the majority of the witnesses, and there are people who are witnesses, seem to be on A$AP Rocky's side, as opposed to Tory. Even though Tory thought at first they were going to be on the side, by the time it got to trial, they were not. Obviously, there was a community outrage. There was someone famous that got shot by Tory. And, you know, even though A$AP Relly has this, like, you know, he has somewhat of a digital footprint, he's an A$AP member, and he's not Rocky, right? So people don't really have that empathy for him. And if anything, people would probably look at him and want to call him a snitch. So again, it's different. Now, there's some weird things coming out of court because it also feels like this court proceeding, unlike the court proceeding we watched with Tory, or not watched, we kind of witnessed or heard about with Tory, they're really sprung on A$AP Rocky and even A$AP Rocky's baby mama, Rihanna. They had multiple conversations about what should we call her? How should she be addressed to the court? But even today, it was supposedly said that, you know, because he's now showing up to court because his jury selection. They're saying that the judge had a fucking crush on A$AP Rocky's mom. Like, wait, let me see if I can find the video. Like, this is great. Listen to this.
Is gorgeous.
Look.
The judge thinks your mom is gorgeous.
What? Which, by the way, also, this is Megan Cuniff who's covering this. She was not covering it. Like, everybody's smitten by how he looks and how that Rihanna's his wife. Like, they're moving mad different. Like, when it was Tory was just like, fuck this nigga. He shot Meg. Send him to jail. Oh, wait, look. The judge thinks your mom is gorgeous. What the fuck does that got to do with the case?
The judge thinks your mom is gorgeous.
She is.
What? Okay. Now, sorry, I spilled a little bit. Okay. So, here's an interesting backstory to this too, right? So A$AP Rocky, and this is before jury selection, it was reported that he actually turned down a plea deal, right? He turned down a plea deal that included a 3-year probation, a 7-year suspended sentence, and 180 days in jail. Instead, he's chosen to face trial. Now, some people are looking at that because they're thinking about the Tory Lanez situation. They're saying, Tory got 10. Why would you turn this down? Remember, if he had taken this, he would have got 180 days in jail. California jails are completely inundated. Also, they got the fires going on out there. It's probably likely he would have spent 45 days, which is a month and a half in jail, right? Now, obviously, we all know from the Young Thug situation, what we got to think about is that, hey, these 3 years of probation are no joke, right? And also, when if you fuck up on probation, you get a suspended sentence. You don't want to be almost like a prisoner of the state like that, even though, somebody tell me if I'm wrong, doesn't he spend the majority of his time with Rihanna outside of the country? I don't know, whatever, cool. But he turned it down, so he's going to take it to trial. And by the way, here's the thing too, maybe later on he could get a more favorable plea if the case start going in his favor, because again, plea deals aren't one and done. They could obviously be offered at any time and also considered at any time. And obviously it's a mutual party type of thing where for it to be a thing where it's been agreed upon, the defense has to agree, but of course the prosecutor has to offer, then the judge has to sign off on. So he's going to trial. And, the other part that we got to talk about as well is that when you do take a plea like this, sometimes they'll tell the victim, like, hey, listen, we're going to get this guy to take this plea. Yeah, maybe he won't spend that much time in jail, but him signing this plea is going to open up a slam dunk case for you in a civil court, and you could get a lot of money, right? Because, again, if you plead guilty to shooting somebody, when they sue you in a civil court, that requires way less, proof, and it becomes what they call a preponderance of the evidence, meaning that we've heard the evidence, and it's not beyond a reasonable doubt means I have no doubt in my mind that this happened. Preponderance of the evidence says, after hearing all the evidence, this is a likely conclusion. You get what I'm saying? Which is just a way lower burden. If you get found guilty in the criminal case, usually a civil case is a slam dunk, right? Maybe they try to tell Relly, like, yo, bro, you could sue him and just get a big settlement or whatever the case is, but we're going to offer him this deal. Regardless, this is pretty much a sweetheart deal, but maybe Rocky turned it down because they're like, yo, if you're giving me this deal now, you probably don't have shit to try to really convict me, so fuck that. You know what I mean? So we're going to see what that is. Anyway, he turned that down, and now we're watching all of this mess, you know what I mean? And there is a mob, you know what I mean? And we're not talking about ASAP. He's in and out to court every single time. It says Los Angeles County Superior Court Judge Mark S. Arnold to ASAP Rocky's mother. You must have had him when you were about 7. Oh, that's flirting. Oh, my God. The judge said to ASAP Rocky's mom, damn, I guess he's trying to compliment how young ASAP Rocky's mom looked by saying, you must have had him when you were around 7. Rocky mom says, no, I had him when I was 26. And then the judge says, you are very beautiful? That's on record? What?
You're weird.
Nah, that's crazy. It's apparently also, which I see Al Sharpton chiming on, Rocky's lawyers took issue with the racial makeup of the jury pool. So there's 106 people who are reported for jury duty in this particular case, and they're saying that only 5 are black, right? Taco Pina says that there could very well be no black jurors on the case, and it says we're in downtown Los Angeles, not a small town in Montana. We're troubled by that, to say the least. And then obviously, I haven't heard from Al Sharpton in a really long time. So to see Al Sharpton get involved in this, I'm like, okay, some things are at play here. Let's see if we could pull this up. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got it on my page. Don't worry about it. So apparently, this is what he says. He says, it's been brought to my attention by the National Action Network Los Angeles office that of 106 people called to potentially sit as jurors in ASAP Rocky's trial in Los Angeles, there are only 4 black people. I've been closely in touch with ASAP Rocky's friends, and though I do not know the particulars of the trial, I do know he deserves to be judged fairly by his peers, as is his constitutional right. It's absolutely ridiculous that the jury will not be fair and representative so as to deprive Rocky of a fair trial when we have 4 black people in the city of Los Angeles out of 106 and exactly 0 within the first 30 possible candidates for the jury. Something appears to be very wrong with the system. I'm monitoring the trial and challenging the Los Angeles District Attorney to ensure that fair and representative justice is afforded to Rocky. Interesting. Wow. Let me see if I can get some more Rocky. Give me a second. Rocky. Okay. No, that's old. Well, hold on. This might have some good stuff here. Hold on. So this is in court.
brownie points or lose.
So, by the way, this would be the judge who complimented his mom. This nigga must like black girls. Look at him.
Brownie points. I'm just using the word brownie points just as an illustration. Because of their status in life. Everybody has to be treated the same. If the evidence proves a defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, I'm going to tell the jury, your job is to vote guilty. If the evidence doesn't prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, your job is to vote not guilty. And I'm going to discuss with the jurors the various levels of common law wife. Discovery, I understand the people have fully complied with Penal Code Section 1054. What I have directed the defense to do is their witness list consists of, what's the total number of people on your witness list? 30?
It's 34 years.
34 people.
You mentioned that it's your intention to not call many of them, but what I directed you to do is for those witnesses you're going to call, or you reasonably know you're going to call, that you are to provide complete discovery, any written statements, recorded statements, any statements of any kind to the prosecution. For those witnesses that you're not sure of, I want you just to provide a paragraph summarizing what they would say if they did take the stand.
Sure.
Although the witnesses were not named, the court had indicated when counsel said there were two witnesses, that those two witnesses are to be provided the full discovery now.
Wait, has that been provided yet or not?
No, it is not, but it is to be provided.
But we'll get to them, but they do have it.
Can you do that in the next 24 hours, provide them full discovery of the people that you know you're going to call?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, speaking of which, apparently, now I'm communicating with my office in New York. Mr. Siegel's been in touch with Paul, and apparently there are two witnesses on their list, apparently that we don't have any discovery from, and there's been no summary of what their testimony will be, either Vivian Gonzalez and Patrick Marr.
That's not true. Vivian Gonzalez and Patrick who?
Marr.
Spell it.
M-A-R.
They are both employees of the Orange County Regional Computer Forensics Labs. They are the technicians that imaged or duplicated the defendant's cell phone. So the defense has been provided a full Cellebrite copy of the defendant's cell phone and the reports associated with that extraction, which is where what they did and their statements are contained, was also provided to the defense.
So Vivian's and Patrick's statements were provided?
Yes, their reports.
Provided to who?
To the defense.
Okay.
To Mr. Tacopina?
Okay. Yes, they're his office, him, Miss Kaplan.
Did you do it, Mr. Personalman?
I would have to look at the discovery receipts. I know it's been turned over to them, but that may have been provided by Ms.
Okay. I want to simplify this because this is a lot of court talk, and I know we are a little bit. We got time, but I just want to make sure you guys understand what's happening. So essentially, ASAP Rocky got in an argument with his friend, and he's accused of pulling out a gun. Basically, other people around trying to intimidate his friend, and then eventually shooting his friend. Okay, this was a guy that was in the ASAP mob. His name is Relly. And again, we haven't heard too much from him, but I would assume that the district attorney of Los Angeles, because they're going forward with a trial, they're going to compel that nigga to testify, which he should say, Rocky shot me. Now, here's the proof. And by the way, here's the thing. All the other dudes, as you would imagine, they're not going to tell on Rocky because they're Rocky dudes. So they're like, nah, this is all cap. Rocky's defense, and they kind of put some of their defense out in preliminary hearings and such forth, and some filings, is basically saying Rocky doesn't have because there's a video that shows Rocky with what seems to be a gun in his hand. They're saying it's a prop gun. And also the people there, other than the victim, are down to admit it was a prop gun. Let me show you the surveillance footage that they had. Here we go. So we see this footage here. Somebody's walking. There's not full surveillance, but somebody's arguing. They're grabbing somebody by the throat. You see that? Okay, somebody else jumps in. They're breaking them up. Okay. This seems to be, and this is going to be a problem. So this seems to be rocky. We could slow it down a little bit. Let's slow it down a little bit right here. So look like after they get broken up by this guy right here, remember? Look, at first it's like this, right? So apparently this guy is grabbed. This appears to be Rocky, right? This guy comes in. He's breaking it up. Yo, back up. Get the fuck off of him, right? He gets in the middle. Now they get switched around. Then we're going to see this guy, because he was the one backing Rocky up at first, right? Or not really. No, well, Rocky was kind of, backing him up, but looked like he was grabbing Rocky. The guy comes in. Yo, chill out. Chill out. What the fuck? Yo, stop it. He gets in the middle. Blah, blah, blah. The guy's taller than Rocky too, right? Which, by the way, this is all going to be a part of, I would imagine, the prosecution or the defense. Okay. All right, cool. Yo, chill out. Now, this guy's kind of like detached. He's backing up. He's like backing up, and Rocky's talking shit. Look like there's another guy here too. By the way, all of these witnesses, they're on Rocky's side, okay? The only person who ain't on Rocky's side is the nigga who got shot. Then Rocky's talking to shit. He's whatever. This guy's trying to like almost say, yo, Rocky, chill, bro. And then what happens is that Rocky, they're accusing Rocky of having a gun right here. So right here in his hand, they're accusing Rocky of having a gun. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Pause. They're saying this is a gun, okay? Right here. They're saying this is a gun. Now, Rocky's statement is that it's a prop gun. I never had a gun. There was a prop gun in my hand. We're going to have to see how this plays out, because even if apparently there's two witnesses who claim that's a prop gun, it might be a Tory Lane situation. Was like, okay, cool. Even if people co-sign that argument, how did this guy get shot? So, okay, this happens, da-da-da. Okay, the gun is still pointed down. Look like he's trying to put his back in his pants, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we see people walking down there. I don't know if you can see it, but there was a few people walking down there. Okay. And then there's another angle, okay? Let's see. Okay, this doesn't show much. I think it's going to show, I think it's over here that the action's happening. Over here, you can't really see much. Yeah, they're trying to zoom in. Yeah. Okay, we're trying to see. Is there a muzzle flash? Can't really see shit. Ooh, I seen something there. Ooh, I think there was a muzzle flash, right? Yeah, that was a muzzle flash, right? Am I tripping? Right there, right? Could be tripping. It look. Yeah, right there. He backs up. This, no, that's the muzzle flash, because he also drops, right? Look. Right? It looks, yeah, something's happening here. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So it shows people kind of running away. Yeah. Now, granted, the medical people are going to be very important here, because essentially Rocky's saying, they're not denying that that's Rocky in the video. They're just saying what he's holding is a prop gun, not a real gun, that would clear him of possession charges, but also clear him of shooting. But if there's medical records of the guy showing up to a hospital being shot, then they're going to have to figure out how to try to explain that. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So those are like the important pieces of what's happening with the case currently. It's been a circus happening. And hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. So you can see Rocky, and Rocky's showing up to court like a rock star. He's smiling ear to ear. This was them leaving court today after they were, this is their second day of jury selection. Here they go.
All going well. Good to hear.
Hey. See, he's shouting her out. Hey, Meg, what's up? It's kind of interesting because, Meg seemed a little bit... Yeah, she's kind of I don't want to speak for her, but she might be smitten by the defense attorney or Rocky. Keep in mind, remember Megan Cuniff was the woman who, she hated Tory Lanez. But she feels, it appears that her demeanor towards Rocky, and especially his lawyer, is very different. Look.
All going well. Good to hear.
Hey. You hear her say hey, and then she has that little, right? Look.
Oh, good to hear.
Hey. Interesting.
Big ASAP, Mike, free ASAP. ASAP rock. ASAP rock. ASAP rock. All going well. Good to hear.
Hey.
Big ASAP, Mike, free ASAP.
Okay. So the offer was for him to plead guilty to. Oh yeah, okay. I see why he wanted to plead guilty to that. Felony gun assault would put him in a really interesting position. Yeah, he would take anger management class and do 480 community service. Those are light, but is pleading guilty to that felony gun assault charge. Lewin is a longtime prosecutor whose recent cases include murder trial of Robert Durst. Rocky defense is that he had a prop starter gun that couldn't fire bullets. He has a carry permit, and police found real bullets in his home, but his lawyer says he carries a prop gun. Yo, sometimes, this is what I say, especially once we get to trial. Yo, you hear these defense attorneys say a lot of shit, and all I will say to you is that, bro, the jury's not going to sit there and listen to dumb shit. Oh, no, he has a carry permit, but he carries a fake gun. Really, my nigga? That's why sometimes these things sound ridiculous, right? The mom thing happened.
My fault, I just want to say they ain't going to take no dumb shit unless it's from Desiree Perez. And it's how Rocky is married to Rihanna, and Rihanna is, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to say, if you wonder why Rocky got a little bit of favor, I'm just saying it, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to mute my mic.
I ain't gonna lie. So Megan Cuniff, she's a journalist, says, by the way, I think she does a brilliant work. She was really against Tory, right? And this is before Tory even said anything about her. I understand once it gets personal, but she was really against Tory. Now, one could say, well, he shot a woman and she shot a famous woman, but it appears that they're very they like Rocky, and maybe it's because Rocky is his baby mama is Rihanna. Rihanna's with Rock Nation. Rock Nation, we know how they get down.
Hello.
That's interesting. The coverage here is very different, huh?
Rocky, how's it going in there? Joe, how hard is it for you to not talk right now?
So hard.
You always talk to
So
us.
hard, man. If my ride wasn't leaving,
Yeah.
you know that, man.
Yeah,
That was a
ride
great
or die.
one. That was a great one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She was definitely not so chummy with Tory. She was like, fuck this nigga.
Desiree Perez is like, yo, y'all take this nigga Tory down the road, and the next one y'all got, Rocky came home and got that favor.
So see, they can't.
What's up, guys? All right, 10:30 tomorrow. All right.
One thing I realized, and this is why I like this Taco Pina nigga. Yo, he's mad nice to the press. Makes them feel like they're respected and they're thought of. And I can see why. Like, this is what people don't realize, right? Tory's lawyer was very, like, adversarial when it came to this whole situation, right? Tory himself, too. So the media and the people reporting it didn't like Tory. Yo, you're seeing Rocky smiling, like he's smiling all the time with them. The lawyers saying hey to them, this and third. They're like them in turn saying, "Yo, you know the judge likes your mom, thinks your mom is pretty." Like that's this kind of shows you how shit is, right? We'll see what happens. This is going to be an interesting trial. If you ask me, just off how I'm seeing everybody move, the evidence got to be weak. Okay. What else did I not get to, chat? Everybody tell me that Trippie Redd is it's a Coyle Ray says she was cheated on. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you again. These motherfuckers having a kid. These days, I've realized the younger people they go to the internet as their friends to get some type of back end, but they go right back to the same situation. Here's the reality of it, okay? So Coyle Ray posted, if you don't know, she's pregnant for Trippie Redd, okay? She posted today, nothing worse than being cheated on. I wouldn't wish this pain on my worst enemy. God bless. Now, I'm going to just be honest with you, and I'm going to be straight up blunt. This trend that we're seeing happen in celebrity life, that I hope that if you're a regular person, you don't continue this trend. I don't think this is a good trend. If you are a young woman, right, and you are seeking to have a baby with a man before you get married or have any type of commitment or a promise of commitment, you're having a baby with someone who you don't even live together with. You don't know their mannerisms. I've been saying for years, you're never really in a relationship till you live with someone, right? But that's just even a relationship. We're watching people having kids like a collab. This is like an album, okay? That's it. And if that's how you're treating having a human being, and then you later pop up before the baby's born saying that there's nothing worse than being cheated on, the only thing I got to say to you, you should go get a actual commitment from a man, which would probably be marriage. But even if it's not marriage, it's something more than just a fly by night, oh, I'm with this person. Now, obviously, I get it, we're in a new era. Like, for example, somebody said, yo, Trippie Coyle Ray, I guess he bought her a car recently, and people were like, yo, like apparently this is like proof that they're in love. Listen, man, usually what these things are is a goddamn lease. You know, it's not that much of a commitment. It's not about the car. So I don't want to, like, you know, and Trippie got money, and Corey probably got money too. These days, we just got to be honest, man, that the state of the majority of women that we're watching in this entertainment bracket they choose having children over having commitment. I've been watching Shade Room go crazy over figuring out who the hell is Dream Doll's baby father. Like, there is no commitment in sight. She ain't getting, whoever is nutted in her is not getting married to her, and probably you'll never see the nigga. The reality of it is that women these days have lowered their standard to just being vessels and cum receptacles, right? And I'm going to be honest with you, all this fuck my baby daddy and all this hot girl summer shit, I've always said in the end, it behooves a man because you are carrying a child. You're the person who's inextricably like linked with this person or this decision for life. Yes, the man is too, but he gets to walk away. These women don't care about commitment. They care about semen. And that's just the reality of it. Why would you not try to get legitimate commitment with someone where you wouldn't have to be posting online that he cheated on you? Not saying he can't cheat on you if he was married to you or something like that, but we're watching this new era where being pregnant is a new commitment, right? And I guess maybe some people just look at it like that. Well, I guess we're locked in for 18 years. Well, the way how this is going to work is that, you know, Coi Leray got money, Trippie got money. If they choose not to be together, one person is just going to have to take the L in actually being the parent while the other chooses their career. And usually it's going to be the woman. So, you know, it is what it is. But I don't really have the sympathy, and I don't think she was looking for sympathy, but I don't have the sympathy for Coi Leray or anyone else. The majority of these women now, they're just having kids. They don't want commitment. So, okay, cool. Let's all cohabitate. You get nutted in doesn't mean you're special. And if the nigga cheats on you, it's just par for the course. Again, until the culture reverts back to people saying, hey, I'm not having a child with someone who I have no commitment with because I need to trust this person. I need to be in love with this person. I need to feel like me and that person have a substantial commitment to our future before we have a kid. As long as the kid is the symbol of it, yes, the moment you get pregnant, that nigga's going to want to fuck some other girl. It is what it is. So we can't feel bad for these people. This has been a trend, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Okay? Alrighty then. I think she's like 5 months now. She posted like an updated baby bump. I don't know if y'all seen it. Coi Leray. You know, she's like super like tiny and shit like that. Is that? Oh, this is her with her baby. They've been saying she's 5 months pregnant. I don't know. Whatever. You know what I mean? Oh, right here.
I believe that I am 5 months. I have 4 more months to go. And I'm so widow.
That's kind of crazy. Nigga, if she 5 months pregnant, when I was just looking in the mirror, nigga, I must be 50 months pregnant. But hey, congrats to her, you know. But yeah. I'm super realistic these days with letting these women know y'all created a culture, and also men created the culture where it's just jab and move. It's stick and move. So, yes, you're having a kid with him, but you should expect him to fuck many other women. It is what it is. Okay? Y'all did a nice collab together. Hopefully, y'all could take care of the collab for the next 18 years. But y'all clearly wasn't in this for relationships. For commitment. And, hey, fuck it. You know? Just enjoy y'all time, right? All right. What else is popping, people? Let me know. Let me know. What did Benzino say about all this? Did he say anything? No? Stick and move, stick and move. Yo, did y'all see this thing? So, this is a little bit crazy, bro. I want to be careful with this, but it says Gilly's son and some nigga named Noah or some shit like this. Let me see if I could. Now, yo, Flacco, If I play your video, you better got the real shit. Let's see, who's this?
Let's get into this Philly teen clip. You want to be a part of it? You get caught.
All right. Is there any like somebody named Noah Scurry? Yeah, who the fuck? So apparently they found the killer of Gilly's son. If you don't know, Gilly's son Cheese. Apparently he was killed. Oh, here we go.
According to the police, shooters fired more than 50 times with an automatic weapon.
Wait, how do I find that video? Maybe it's this?
This is Noah Scurry. He was a 17-year-old high school basketball star and a standout student who was killed earlier this week. It was reported by the Philadelphia Inquirer that he had the highest SAT score in his entire school when he took it.
What? We have scholar serial killers? Yo, this is getting out of hand.
A student at Samuel Fells High School, his principal described him as gifted. In a letter to the school's families, they confirmed that he was a
Now, again, I want to give you like the lead up to this. Apparently, they're saying that this guy who was like a grade A student was identified or being said as he's the killer of Gilly's son Cheese, and apparently he got killed like recently.
talented student athlete. It was around 7:15 a.m. on January 14th. The 17-year-old was leaving for school when he was gunned down, according to the Philadelphia police, as reported by Fox 29.
Philadelphia police say a 17-year-old was shot and killed along Rohrer Street in the city's Feltonville section. It happened around 7:15 this morning.
Over 20 shell casings were found at the scene. It was reported by the news that he was with his mother when he was shot. As if they were about to get into the car for her to drop him off across town at school. Authorities recovered a white Jeep Cherokee on Wednesday morning, the next day abandoned near Summerdale and Godfrey Avenues, approximately 2 miles from where Noah Scurry's home on Rohrer Street in Feltonville, where the deadly shooting took place. According to Deputy Commissioner Frank Venor, the vehicle appeared to have been damaged in the crash. Investigators are currently reviewing additional surveillance footage in hopes of piecing together the events that led to Scurry's death. While no suspects have been named and no motive has been determined, law enforcement officials are working tirelessly to identify the perpetrators. Surveillance footage suggests that at least 2 individuals were inside the Jeep during the shooting. The details of Noah Scurry's final moments paint a grim picture. He had just grabbed his backpack and was stepping into his mother's car when he was ambushed by a barrage of gunfire. More than 20 bullets were fired, as I said, and Noah Scurry was struck multiple times in the chest and abdomen.
Yo, chat. One thing I don't like about Philly, Philly has the narrowest roads. I hate that about Philly, bro. I don't like that. It's like every street's like a one-way.
Noah Scurry was struck multiple times in the chest and abdomen. Despite being rushed to Jefferson Einstein Hospital, he was pronounced dead within minutes. Family members, friends, and classmates were devastated by the sudden and senseless loss. A GoFundMe campaign launched by his cousin seeks to help cover funeral expenses. In her heartfelt message, she described Noah as a bright, loving young man with a heart full of kindness. Noah, only 17 years old, had such a caring and loving heart, McGlynn wrote. He would do anything for his family, but most of all, for his siblings. Tributes and condolences have poured in across social media, where friends expressed their grief and shared memories of the teen. Speechless, I love you, one friend posted alongside photos of Noah Scurry. At Samuel Fells High School, where Scurry excelled both academically.
Hey, chat, can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think that, like the normalization of this drill culture is the reason why some of these people who seemingly have bright futures and promising, outcomes later in life, they're down to crash out? Like, why the hell would a guy who has, he's supposedly was a D1 basketball prospect and also he was a really smart guy, why would he be involved in murder? Like, why would he be involved in that life that supposedly ultimately took his life? Like, what do you think is happening here? What am I missing? Or do you think maybe he's just a victim? Maybe he ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Nah, that instant gratification, that acknowledgement, the whole thrill of going on a drill. Niggas just lost. This drill culture
Hold on.
really put fucking.
Hold on. And I don't mean to cut you off. Wait, you think these young kids are having a thrill of killing people?
Yeah, hell yeah. It's a thrill. Like, after you let off a gun, like, like that feeling that you get, they chase that feeling with the bodies. Like they want to catch that adrenaline rush of clapping a nigga. That's evident,
I mean, I shoot guns all the time. I don't shoot them at people. I mean, I shoot them at
Yeah.
targets at the gunnery. So you're saying them killing someone is like an adrenaline rush?
Yeah, for sure. It's like, you know how you argue with, it's how you play Fortnite with AJ. You argue, nigga, you ain't shit, nigga. Like niggas they're going back and forth and arguing this, nigga. I clap more niggas than you. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? Like, I clap more niggas than you. Like, and that's how they argue with each other. Like, that shit is a thrill.
Okay, but
it's a thrill.
Yeah, but now I'm confused. If you're saying your thrill is killing people, why do all this other shit that would seemingly put you in a good place in life? If your thrill is killing people, why are you studying for the SAT? If your thrill is killing people, why are you over here practicing a fucking post move or boxing out? Maybe all you need to do is just go to the gun range. It's like,
I agree.
Maybe I'm thinking that, okay, if you're gonna be one of these killer type guys, you're gonna be a dropout and a damn near degenerate. You're not gonna have really good things going on in your life. Like, that's the thing confusing me.
So it's like, right, just a little real quick. These niggas they're young and they live at home with their parents.
Is this YN culture? This is YN culture.
Yeah, exactly, YN culture. Exactly, YN culture.
Really?
They live at home with their mom, so they still gotta pass grades. They still gotta pass school and shit. Or they getting cursed out. They getting in arguments with their mothers if they don't pass school.
A Roop Hoop in on YouTube. You said, "Ack, you ain't grow up in America, bro." I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is a YN thing. I mean, facts. I don't even try to ask you what age you are or whatever, bro. I just don't believe that there were either middle school or like freshman niggas that went to my high school that were just killers on the side. Maybe I was just too naive, but I don't think that was commonplace. I'm not saying it never happened, but these days we're realizing it's commonplace. Like, we're seeing this. That wasn't the case when I went to school here. Am I tripping?
Nah, it was like that. It was like that, Ack, but it was more preserved. Like, it was only a few YNs. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just crazy. What you were saying, No Pain?
No, I was gonna say, like, for me, nah, it was not like that. Like, this new generation, like a 10 to like 15, 16, nah, they want to crash out, bro. Like, they're gonna pull a gun on you, bro. They're gonna shoot.
No, that's
more likely than like back when we were younger.
And I guess that's my point. And I'm kind of like flabbergasted by this, but let me play a little bit more of this.
And athletically, the loss has been profoundly felt. He was known for his sharp intellect and athletic prowess, which the news heavily focused on shortly after his passing. Curry was an advanced placement or AP student, the highest SAT scorer in his school, and a standout point guard on the basketball team. On Wednesday, January 15th, the school created a supportive environment for grieving students, providing counseling services and a quiet space in the auditorium for students to mourn. In an Instagram post, school officials reminded the community of the importance of kindness and mutual support. The greatest gift of support we have is each other, the school wrote. Be kind to each other today and always. Monique Braxton, a spokesperson for the school district.
By the way, Iceberg, thank you for that comment. He said, there isn't a new culture. It's just that the internet culture or internet coverage is newer. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that, because I'm looking at it like, no, these YNs are different. This guy, Iceberg, is saying, no, it's not different. It's just that we're paying attention to it. What do y'all think?
For sure, act niggas will go viral, nigga. You know what niggas do? They get posted on Say Cheese right now, nigga. That's yes, act. They want that fame and notoriety, bro.
Yeah, I definitely think it's just a different culture, bro. Like that K Flock.
Yo, brother, yo, pull like this. Yo, at this point, let me see. Yeah, my nigga, I graduated high school close to, like over 10 years ago. So you're telling me 10 years ago, the niggas I was in high school with, or like say 12, 13 years ago, the niggas I was in high school with were killers? Like, I'm not believing that. I don't think, when I'm seeing this level of YNery, like Cooner, like I don't think that was the niggas I was going to school with. Like, yeah, they did some bullshit, but they weren't crash outs. Like I knew a nigga who used to be fighting all the time. I don't know no nigga who was just killing people. Anyway, anything more to add before I jump this?
Nah.
Yo, chat, I didn't graduate 10 years ago, nigga. I was like, the fuck? Yo, I graduated, no. I graduated college 12 years ago. Yeah, so like, nigga, I've graduated high school like, wait, am I getting my times wrong? I graduated college 2013.
Yo, Ak, you don't ever remember like being in high school and you see on Facebook like a nigga you went to high school with is wanted for or some shit?
No. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No. That man, nigga, I went to public school. No. I've never seen a guy who I went to school with wanted for murder. No, I've seen niggas sell drugs. They're doing shit like that. They fighting. Like, yo, they got into some shit. They jumped somebody. I've never seen, like, the murder thing is a crash out, my nigga. There's nobody I know that is, bro, come on, bro. Like, murder? Like, murder? Come on, bro. Yeah. Wait, is that what you know? Like, wait, you knew anybody at your school in high school that was just wanted for murder?
Yeah, bro. I live in Rhode Island. Like just a couple months ago,
in Rhode Island,
I used to went to high school with, and he was wanted for murder, and he was still posting on Facebook.
Wait, you live in Rhode Island, nigga? Wait, no, I ain't trying to dox you nothing like that. So you saying a nigga from Providence or Kingston was wanted for murder?
Yeah, Providence.
Man, stop the fuck.
I know it's small, but bro, they get down on here.
Somebody said I went to a Catholic school. Nigga, I went to Hackensack High School. Stop playing, nigga. Nigga, I'm just saying YNs that time was different, nigga. Like, when y'all saying YN, put like this. YNs now have guns. YNs back then, they were just fighting, just like disobedient. This is why I know, like, I'm happy to be in a big bro category. Yeah, I'm big bro. I'll take that. Big bro. YN is completely, yo, I want to crash out before I could legally buy a beer. Somebody said they heard that Providence really liked that, no cap. Yo, my brother went to the University of Rhode Island. And I remember when we went up there to visit his ass, it was all white people that went to the college. Matter of fact, two of his homies came on a trip to, because he's the one to get married. And they were telling me, they're like, yo, they said Providence and Kingston isn't nothing like University of Rhode Island. Because University of Rhode Island was like 93% white at the time. They're like, no, if you go to Providence or Kingston, Rhode Island, there's niggas there. There's Dominican bitches. There's, people out there type shit. You feel me? Which I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Yes, Sirski.
All right, let me keep playing a little bit more of this.
That Noah was the kind of student that everyone wants. Noah Scurry's social media was filled with basketball highlight reels that showcased his skills on the court, where he effortlessly crossed over defenders, executed smooth layups, and nailed three-point shots. His undeniable talent was matched only by his bright future, a future now tragically cut short. The broader context of Noah Scurry's death is part of the Philly daily reminder of a persistent gun violence plaguing the city. According to Jackie Golden of the city controller's office, there have been 30 shooting victims in the city this year, 5 of whom were 18 years or younger. As the investigation into Noah Scurry's death continues, his memory lives on in the hearts of those who knew and loved him. His life, marked by academic excellence, athletic talent, and a caring spirit, is a painful reminder of the urgent need to address the violence claiming young lives.
Family told police the teen and his sister they worked at McDonald's about a mile.
Was gunned down after school during Izzy Stanley and the 18 L's. No.
All right, man, I ain't gonna lie. Let's get to the video where they claim he has something to do with Gilly's son.
According to the police, shooters fired more than 50 times with an automatic weapon. Damon Taylor was shot multiple times throughout his body and head, police said. The 17-year-old from the Fern Rock neighborhood.
Wait, yo, listen. Yo, can I ask y'all a question? Y'all here still, or am I tweaking?
Yeah. Yo,
do y'all, like, every time on, I don't know if this is clickbait on YouTube nowadays, bro, they be saying everybody with like 30 bodies. They be like, yo, this nigga had 40 bodies, this nigga had 8 bodies. Bro, like, do you believe these little niggas, like they were like, yo, Lil Jeff from Chicago killed 12 people. He beat Von. I'm like, bro, ain't no fucking way this nigga killed no 12 people. Like, come on, bro. Like,
you don't see this shit, bro?
Are the police not working?
No, nigga, they don't care.
According to the police, shooters fired.
Wait, are y'all serious?
I know you be seeing these niggas getting clapped, bro. I know you be seeing these niggas getting clapped. Like, that shit be on the news every day, bro. Like, that, like, these niggas really be getting clapped and killing shit and not going to jail. Like, that's a thing. That's a real thing, act.
Police probably don't catch on until one person doing multiple murders. And then they get into it.
This murder is mentioned heavily by fellow Double C members Hardy and others.
His biggest stars, Gilly the King. Gilly the King is a
Oh, here we go. What the fuck?
The Double C's are certified.
I just ran into 2 ops with these at the bank, and both of them niggas was cops. If I'm on a hit, then I'm getting up close to shit, so you know ain't nobody survive.
66-year-old man is dead and 3 teens are hurt following a shooting last night in Frankfurt. It happened just before 9.
Wait, Noah got shot before? Noah his name is Scurry, or is it Curry? Scurry? Shot first time?
9:30 on the 4600 block of Mulberry Street. The man who died has been identified as Ivan Hall from Philadelphia. 3 15-year-old boys are in stable condition after being shot. Police have not given any more details on what may have led to the gunfire. As of yet, no arrests have been made.
Police sources confirmed Noah Scurry was one of 4 people shot in an unsolved May 2023 murder case on the 4600 block of Mulberry Street in Frankfurt. According to police, 66-year-old Ivan Hall was shot and killed on Sunday, May 28, 2023, and 3 then 15-year-olds were shot multiple times. Police sources said that Noah Scurry was one of the teens. This shooting places Noah smack dab in the middle of Frankfurt, a section of the city that hosts sets like the Double C's or Certified Clappers and Parkside. Noah is said to be affiliated with Parkside. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a Philly gangologist like some people like to believe, nor do I want to be. But from what I can gather, you got a few groups relevant to this story. According to the person who made this map, this is Parkside or Double C territory. Up here is a group of young boys who call themselves the Whackers, and over here is M24 territory. And as you can see, this is where YNG Cheese was killed. Noah, or Baby Joker, his street nickname, was very active out here, and his life had a part that may not have been known to his coaches and family. Less than a
By the way, Culture Cut Clips, thank you for the 10. He says, YNs crash out because nobody taught them how to use critical thinking skills and emotional regulation. More and more boys are growing up without their dads. They act solely off emotion. Chat, what do y'all think really is the remedy to telling people like, yo, murdering people and doing these type of things is going to lead to you either getting killed yourself or you're going to be locked up in jail before you're ever 25? Like how could you how could you reprogram society or these YNs with this idea that, yo, that's not cool? Like, I don't even think this is coming from the music anymore. Like, where is it culturally that it's encouraging these guys to just crash out? Like, this don't make sense to me.
A month after Noah was shot and a 66-year-old man was killed, another tragedy struck near the area when 25-year-old Devin Spady was killed.
A triple shooting in Philadelphia's Olney section claimed the life of an up-and-coming musician. The 25-year-old rap artist was known as Young Cheese, and he's the son of well-known influencer Gilly the King.
Gilly the King has amassed millions of followers, and a lot of them are planning to come here next week for Gilly Fest. It's a big concert. He uses his platform to speak out against violence, and now violence has claimed the life of his son. Police say Devin Spady, better known as Young Cheese, was one of 3 people shot in the 5800 block of Masher Street in Olney Thursday night. Shot in the back, the 25-year-old rapper was a rising star and the son of one of Philadelphia's biggest stars, Gilly the King. Gilly the King is a rapper turned podcaster turned philanthropist. He and his $1 million worth of game podcast partner Wallow also helped give away millions of dollars to support local businesses, and both were awarded the key to the city.
Gilly and Wallow have become the unofficial mayors of the city of Philadelphia. How about that, right? They are the voice of the youth.
Talent agent Walt Reeder Jr. has known Gilly the King for years and knows he wanted more for his son. The other 2 people who were shot with Young Cheese both survived. Police have not made any arrests in the case. In Spring Garden, Taronda Thomas, Channel 6 Action News. Shari?
Yeah, very shocking story to learn of.
As is well known, Spady, or Cheese, is the son of comedian and Philly rap legend Gilly. Cheese's death came after him and a group of friends were apparently standing on a corner when shots rang out on the 5800 block of North Masher Street near Nedrow. Around the corner, police also found a 28-year-old man shot twice in the leg and drove him to Einstein. A third victim, a 31-year-old shot in the hip, arrived at the hospital in a private car. Video from the scene shows that a group of men were having a conversation on the corner of Nedrow and Masher when they heard gunshots and started running. No arrests were ever made in this case. No one took credit for this, as obviously that will open up a huge can of worms. 2 years earlier, AJ, or Ajon Jackson, was killed coming home from work. This murder is mentioned heavily by fellow Double C members Hardy and others in their raps. In fact, Hardy has a music video with over 1 million views with lyrics heavily mocking the death of AJ and another M24 affiliate, Twin 5, or Jay, who was killed in March of 2021.
After doggy from taking shit and selling bulls, and you either get some money or you clap, just play your role. They ain't dying just for nothing. That's what happened when you troll. Murder gang, you drop a diss and get exposed. Niggas spoke on Broski name, we took his life, that's what he owed. Get up close, hit the foot and hit his body, watch him fold. Dummy working 9 to 5, I give it to him, he was bold.
Another teenager is shot and killed on the streets of Philadelphia. I'm Yuki Washington.
I'm Jessica Cartalia. 16-year-old Ajon AJ Jackson was shot outside of East Oak Lane home when police say he was ambushed. He and his twin sister had just finished their shift at McDonald's.
Hey, fuck. Let's get this straight now.
Where is he? Where is he?
I never fucked anybody over in my life. All I have in this world is my balls and my word. I don't break them for no.
Double C. Don't speak on bodies in them trenches. I can rap because I did it. Got 2 shooters and 1 driver and then squatter and his tenant.
All right, man, enough.
War they win. Now he
got out of that car that somebody started firing at them. You can see there on the ground a McDonald's bag and a wrapper right in front of their home. Police tell us this happened before 11 p.m. on Ferriston Drive near the Philly and Montgo border. Family told police the teen and his sister, they worked at McDonald's about a mile away. They finished work at 10 p.m., ordered a Lyft, which dropped them off right in front of their home. When they got out, police say it was two males who came toward them, opened fire, hitting the boy in the torso, the back, and in the head. They fired at least 15 shots. Police say he was clearly the target. The sister was not hit. She was able to run home. They talked to other employees at that McDonald's who say that they hadn't seen any fights, no altercations, especially involving the 16-year-old. So police are continuing their investigation. They did find a weapon here.
Teens were shot and wounded to a
automatic weapon fired at a group of young people. And after his death, Noah was linked to several homicides through street rumors. The ones that seemed to gain the most traction were Fat Dame and Cheese.
Let's talk about the ops. They talking about switches and drakes and don't even got them. I'm with the vid. She talking about his face is going A-whack. That shit out of pocket. This ring.
His face is good.
I'm with the vid. She talking about his face is going A-whack. That shit out of pocket. This ran into two ops 2 days back to back, and both of them niggas was cops. If I'm on a hit, then I'm getting up close to shit. So you know ain't nobody survive. Bro said when he got to the drop, he was coming out the crib, so we gon' call that perfect time. This nigga thought he was my man, he gave me his gun, he must have ain't know I was slimy. We loafing in his phone, what I say last song, I try to creep up behind him. They doing them low ass shootings and calling to get back, how about come catch you a body? Catch a nigga out on the floor, and I like my door was the bet, I hop out frying. Niggas can't talk about Chris if he ain't gonna...
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm glad I stopped doing the warrant track when Yo, this shit is like next level now, bro. Now, Chicago was always wild shit, but like, it wasn't... Yo, niggas be just like spelling it out. Now, if I was doing the war in Chirac now, it would be just disgusting. Anyway, yo, Manny, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, act. Nah, it was never this bad. Some of them were YNs, but they definitely weren't scholars. It's the OGs and the rise of drilling that made killing cool. Old heads are supporting it. Jim Jones. He says Jim Jones. Morgan Linton, also thank you for the 5. He says, yo, from the area, boy think he need to be bad to survive. Look up his dad. You are who you are. Late G's are why thug kids want to be gangster because they dad gangster. Okay, he's talking about the thug situation. Wow. Do y'all believe this guy killed 7 people? If that's the thing they're saying? No way, right?
In Philly? Hell yeah.
No way. By the way, ayo, One Champio, thank you for all the gifted subs. Appreciate you.
I'm talking about how Fat Dame so left his body. Bitch, do you fuck with the ops or not? Cut that little act. We already know if you lying. Out on my block, I don't do the hiding. We is the reasons them niggas is dying. Crack a 4 ain't meet the 10. No, we ain't playing defiance. They got a fully behind it. Give me a drop, I'ma bomb it. Power the cut is surprising. He don't see me, but I see him. Left and right, let's block.
Linked to the death. Also, through unsubstantiated sources, he is linked to the death of Izzy Stanley and the 18-year-old 10 Millie, who both died in June of 2024, a week apart. Now, I'm not trying to go around putting murders on people, so please take all of this with a grain of salt. I'm delivering the info that was sent my way, and these seem to be persistent rumors through people who would know, like people close to him. Damon, or Fat Dame as he was called, went to Imhotep High School. The alleged retaliation shootings a few days later by Fast Break members is referenced by Noah, or Joker, here, where he says,
and Molly telling on them bodies like, damn, free Lil Ryan. We the reason why they throwing 5s and then they end up dying. They keep asking, why you couldn't get up? I mean, he wasn't trying. Any nigga, we call cracking 4s on the guys we Friday. Power right out that cut, he ain't even see it. I know that shit's surprising, but alright, fuck that murder shit, come on. We can switch the
referencing Jamal Tucker, or Molly, the first person arrested when the 8 students were shot at the bus stop, and apparently the first one to start talking and gave up his friends. Joker is heard sarcastically saying, free Lil Ryan.
Free Lil Ryan, we the reason why they...
Who the hell is Joker?
Throwing 5s and then they end up...
G12 Zai, One Brody, Lil Moot, and other M24 members are known to be cool with Blumberg through mutual friends and family members, and also because of the Zoo Gang Blumberg War.
Caught him lacking in that store, put him in a box.
All the small
Wait, Noah is Joker? No fucking way.
Exactly.
Wait, he used to rap?
Yeah, he a rapper. Yeah, he a rapper, and he got a second identity.
You're lying. Yo, stop it. Yeah,
This shit crazy.
Wait. This is him in this mask?
Yup.
You're fucking lying.
Shit crazy act.
And he allegedly killed Gilly's son?
Allegedly, that's what they saying, man.
And he allegedly killed like 7 other people?
That's what they saying. They saying he a certified shooter on the court and off the court act.
Stop it. Yo, at some point, we got to stop the fuckery. Like, you trolling me, right?
Nah, this shit real act. They say he a certified shooter on the court, off the court, and he got the highest SAT scores in his school. Real shit.
Yo, facts, stop playing, bro. Stop.
Yo, I'm dead ass.
Why are y'all trolling like this? Chat, just stop with the trolling, man. Stop.
Yo, act
stop
dead ass,
with the
bro. I wish
trolling,
AJ
bro.
was here.
Yo, this is trolling. Just stop.
Nah, act. This is real. These young niggas is nuts, act.
Yo, chat, don't believe what yo this nigga facts is trolling right now, bro. Hold on, man.
Yo, I'm dead ass. Act.
Yo, stop,
I'm
bro.
spitting facts
Stop,
right now,
bro.
bro. This
Just
shit
stop,
crazy.
bro. Chat, this is not real, right?
Yo, act. They said that the young nigga will make buckets, 50 buckets in a basketball game. Go outside, have ops, go back to school, 100 on SATs. Bro, this shit crazy.
Yo, yeah, I'm not believing that. All right, hold on, man.
smaller factions under them aligned accordingly.
Yo, y'all niggas is tripping.
M24 and Fast Break are kind of the same in terms of lost homies and members. They have been aligned with the Blum for years. Recently, you started to see Noah getting the backing of Pentown and Zoo Gang members. The day before he died, he dropped a song with a rapper named Drench Season who was with Pentown and Zoo Gang. The song, which had zero attention at first, went to over 100,000 views after the news of Noah's passing. The week before Noah died, his basketball team played Imhotep, the school which Fat Dame went to. There was obvious tension about what happened, and the school didn't want an incident. Noah didn't play in the game, and Imhotep blew out Fells. No students were allowed to attend the game either. I got word that there was a summer league game between the two schools, and they were going to try to pack Noah out after the game, but he escaped. After Noah was killed, speculation, as always, ran wild. The long and short of it was, Noah had numerous ops due to his street activities, many of which were not included in his video, and he was killed. Real or perceived, the threat of Noah was enough for his ops to sit on his house and wait for him to leave for school with his mom and get their form of revenge.
Body, she fuck, I done finally got it. I do a bitch bad, the bitch I lime. Outside on the 4 5 deep in the John.
Did what Big Man couldn't do in this.
Wait, is that his Instagram, Joker OTV? No, it's not, right?
Hold up in a push truck, nigga. This my shit, this ain't no rental. It might be a Johnny, a striker. She can't eat dick, won't wife her. ARP got range like a sniper. She can take dick good, so I like her. He ain't never do shit, that nigga. Bitch, he ain't got no bodies, he bluffing. 50,000 my wrist shit busting.
Wait, it said a week ago. Wait, when does Noah guy die?
You gon' need another hand shot, count on my body. She fuck, I done finally got it. I do a bitch bad, the bitch I lime. Outside on the 4 5 deep in the John. All these niggas keep telling when they ask about bodies.
Is this the Noah dude? He was wearing a mask?
Mm-hmm.
When did he die?
I'll get the exact date. It was recently, like last week though. Hold on, I'll get the exact date.
Oh, it was last week. Wait, so this video was him?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I heard you're retiring soon. You excited? Yeah, Doc, but I'm about to lose my dental insurance.
It was the 14th.
Talk
She
about
died
the
on
ops,
the
they talking about
14th.
switches and drakes and don't even got 'em. I'm with the vid, she talking about his face is going A-whack. That shit out of pocket. I just ran into 2 ops, 2 D's back to back, and both of them niggas was cop. If I'm on a hit, then I'm getting up close to shit, so you know ain't nobody surviving. This a big.
Wait, hold on, Chad. Wait, hold on. Facts, you here?
Yeah.
So you believe this guy Noah Scurry was killing people?
Hell yeah. I mean, if proof is in the pudding, bro.
Hold on. Maybe this was all like this was like a character that like he would have the thing on, but like you think a star basketball player and a scholar is a killer?
Yo,
No, I'm serious. I'm not trolling. Like, I'm serious.
Yeah, for sure. I believe it's possible, for sure. I believe it's 100% possible.
You don't think the internet is kind of creating this to kind of like mythicize this guy?
Nah, hell no. Why would they just pick him out of nowhere? Like,
somebody said, Omar Short says, "Act, what are you confused by?" I'm confused that this like, come on, stop asking what I'm confused. Like, you know.
Who can tell me how Spain responded to this?
So you're telling me that this guy that's a basketball player has this alter ego or image where he wears a Joker mask and he's dissing people and he's killing them too? Like, you want me to believe that? Stop playing.
yes.
Stop playing, bro. Stop
Real
playing,
shit.
man. Listen, I'll take a shot to that bullshit, but I'm not believing that.
This shit real, act.
Facts. So you think this nigga is a star basketball player, a fucking high intellectual kid, and a killer?
Yes. Yes, 100%.
Yo, facts.
Yes.
Facts.
You
don't usually bullshit, but facts.
I ain't joking, bro. These young niggas is advanced, bro.
Noah Scurry? Are you fucking kidding me? You believe all this?
Hell yeah, act. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. This shit crazy though.
Yo, KC used to act. You're out of touch with reality. Yeah, if you tell me a 16-year-old has 8 bodies, scores really almost perfect on SATs, and he's I'm gonna call bullshit on it. I'm sorry.
I don't think you out of touch. I think that you just ain't expected to get this wild.
Yeah, do you think that they're falsely blaming him for Gilly's son? Like,
hell no.
You think he killed Gilly's son?
Oh no, I ain't gonna say, but I don't think it's just going to be. Yo, act. It's a group of niggas, bro. That just in Philly. It's a group of niggas in Philly. Allegedly, I heard it's a group of niggas in Philly, young niggas in Philly that just go around smoking famous people. Like that's where they get like notoriety. People that got notoriety happening for no reason just to get their bodies up. That ass.
Okay, I'm gonna sound like as I said, I like the big bro category at this point, but I might sound like an old head with this question. Is this King Von's fault? Because after King Von, I feel like all these niggas want to have mad bodies. Yo, I've never seen. Yo, play this. They said King Von had 7 bodies. Then all of a sudden, I hear of a nigga named Lil Jeff in Chicago that had 12. Like, how the fuck this nigga get 12? This nigga didn't even have a hit song yet. Now I'm hearing that Noah Scurry had 8. Like, what the hell? Bro, like, how are these niggas able to kill so many people and nobody get caught?
Shit crazy. Cops ain't doing their job.
Now, granted, I understand Philly and Chicago. Like, where I live at, you steal a package, nigga, you're going to jail. Like, this is how, like, nigga, there's no, you jaywalking. Like, there's no crime going on punished where I live at. Like, how the hell does a nigga go on a kill streak and nobody catch him? What? Somebody says YBC Duel got killed because he was a trophy? What?
Exactly.
Yeah, they call it catching hats now.
Yeah, YBC dude got killed by niggas that he didn't have
I
beef
heard
with.
people
Rest in
say that
peace.
catching hats. Like, what? What?
I just heard that term like 2 weeks ago. All the young niggas saying it.
Yo, it's a 1090 Jake video I want you to see. It's about the 16-year-old kid going on killing spree from Philly. Young niggas from Philly just wilding and shit. That's the dude that killed YBC Duel. You probably seen it already though, actually.
Hey, you know who I be tapping with? Listen, I don't know, maybe again, I'm gonna take my big bro shit, but you know who I be calling? You know who be telling me, like, he told me everything about all the Chicago niggas. Like, I was in disbelief about it. Hold on, let me see. So my man's right here. He put me on about a lot of this shit. Let me see if he answers. He might be busy. Or smashing a chick. It is 2:38. Like, my chat is really trying to get me to believe. Okay, I think that was a voicemail. So you're telling me a guy named Noah Scurry was dropping buckets on the court, killing niggas off the court, and putting up numbers while taking standardized tests? Yo, stop. Yo, nah, bro, I was born at night, nigga. Not last night. Now stop it. Stop it. I'm not believing this bullshit. And he was wearing a mask. I ain't gonna lie, this mask is kind of scary.
Got me jumping out pounds and tens while Lil Sauce waving the chop. Bro said when he got to the drop, he was coming out the crib. So we gonna call that perfect time.
So you think he's in this mask?
Oh yeah, 100%.
How do you know? Like, real talk.
It's all over. Yo, look at a news report from him. Like, okay, so look, you can hear the nigga voice hack. Where I'm gonna show you a clip where the nigga is talking without the mask, and you can just pair the voices up.
Wait, hold on.
Noah Scurry appeared in a rap video with guns that was posted to social media the day before he was killed.
The streets is saying that this kid allegedly was involved in killing Gilly's son for $1 million worth of game after Gilly's son died in a shooting.
Tributes are pouring in for the 25-year-old known as YNG Cheese. Police say one man died and 2 others were hurt in the shooting on Masher Street in Olney.
They believe Noah Scurry appeared in a rap video with guns.
I don't see him in the video though. So he's in the mask.
Yeah, he in the mask. He do all his shit in the mask.
I got it, don't use it, I'm taking it. He try run, he ain't need to be chasing him. Black truck, and we all got drinks in it. Basic school, you know that I'm facing them. She want from me, sit here, and I'm dangerous. On TV, all the blocks can't hang with us. And you gotta catch a bite to gang with us. He got hit with a 10 that's changing him. So I'm school game, bros, he created. The last one we caught was stuck on the pavement. Our sitting on his head.
To get my brothers back to have it all, you know I give it up. Can be around these fake niggas, no, they can't sit with us. Cause when it's war, they ain't gonna ride.
So why did he kill Gilly's son if he did? I don't want to put that on him, but
Senseless act, like senseless shit, bro. No reason, bro. Just to get a name.
Let's talk about the ops. They talking about switches and drakes and don't even got him. I'm with the vid. She talking about his face is going A-whack. That shit out of pocket.
I ain't gonna lie, this song kind of hot though. I want to encourage none of this shit, but this song kind of hot.
No, it's not. That's a trash, nigga.
What? Nigga, this shit hard, nigga. What the fuck? And this is not even me connecting into none of the bullshit.
Stand it.
What? Hold on. You're telling me this not hot? Hold on. Yo.
Let's talk about the ops. They talking about switches and drakes.
They all got this OT7 Quani flow. Right? This is OT7 Quani flow, right?
Yeah. Yo, you a fuck.
They said Noah Scurry, aka Joker. Yo, chat, this is like a horrible joke y'all have played. Like, it's no way this is real. Noah Scurry, aka Joker OTV, Whacker /CC. What's Whacker? You know what that is?
A nigga that be clapping shit, that be whacking shit.
Nah, it sounds like a gang or something. What's CC? And then /Zoo Gang. Who's in the Zoo Gang? That's Pound Side Pop, right? Yo, what the fuck is going on in Philly? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I've been trying to get a cheesesteak, but I ain't gonna lie to you. There's too much killing going on out here. I'm gonna have to send some. I gotta send somebody else to go get a cheesesteak.
Man, Philly's supposed to be like the home of boxing, man. Come on, man.
It's the home of the spitters. What? Not wait.
And don't even got him. I'm looking at the vid. She talking about his face is going A-whack. That shit out of pocket.
His face is going.
They said that's Fat Dame crime scene killed by no way. His face what?
Niggas can't talk about Chris if he ain't gonna talk about how Fat Dame soul left his body. Bitch.
Who's fat? Wait, hold on. I got it. No, this is crazy. Fat Dame. Anybody got a video of Fat Dame since they say no to one who clapped him? Yeah, Reddit always got. Oh my God. What? Oh.
His face is going.
What Fat Dame do? And Noah Scurry was trolling him? Yo, this is like a real thing, huh?
I'm just like, you know what I was looking at when I them niggas killed them in the.
Is this no? That's not Fat Dame.
How are you? I'm okay.
No, this is some crazy shit. He says, all my lyrics in my songs are just for entertainment. These are made up names and everything you see is props. They are not real.
Hey. Sorry.
Yo, why does everybody keep saying this shit is not real in case the police listen? What? Well, actually, I guess he didn't get locked. Damn, this guy was a. Which school? Do y'all know what school Noah Scurry went to? New details?
Breaking details on the homicide investigation of 17-year-old Noah Scurry. He's the star student athlete gunned down outside his home in front of his mother while getting ready to head to Samuel Fells High School.
In front of his mom's?
Yeah, you ain't know that part?
Nigga, I don't know nothing about this nigga. Wait, they killed him in front of his mother?
Yup, she was taking him to school. Hell yeah.
And that's where our Kelly Rule is live for us tonight. Kelly, what are you learning?
Well, Sheba, police say they are looking for at least 2 people for this homicide, possibly a third, and they believe they do have the vehicle that was used in the crime. But tonight, law enforcement sources are telling me they believe Noah Scurry appeared in a rap video with guns that was posted to social media the day before he was killed. New tonight, law enforcement sources confirm there is a rap video uploaded to social media the day before 17-year-old Noah Scurry was shot to death behind his home in front of his mother, who was getting ready to take him to Samuel Fells High School. A screenshot of the video shows a man in a Joker mask, at times appearing to hold a gun. Sources tell Fox 29 they believe that to be...
Wait, this shit is fucking real. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I thought y'all was trolling me, bro.
Yo, I put his IG in the side chat if you want to look at it.
Wait, it's not the one that I had up?
Oh hell no, nigga.
I don't know. The chat kept posting this Instagram.
You had his rap page Instagram up. That nigga got a whole different lifestyle of being a basketball player.
Man in a Joker mask, at times...
You wonder why they proud of me? Because I gave my block hope. I'm learning now I got to play my haters close. They going to hate you even if you got a bag or you broke. Keep my head above the water. They going to try to sink the boat. The turtle that won the race. You ain't had none of his comments on this shit? Oh, sorry, I can't see. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. A young nigga taking a picture looking down like this, criminal. Juvenile delinquent. Oh, shit. I'm serious. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, that's a travel though. No disrespect to the dead, but that's a travel. Hold up now. We gotta respect basketball rules now. Hold up now. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he gangster though. We might, if I'm the referee, if I'm the referee, I'm not. Everybody look at him like, nigga, that's a travel. You trying to be his ninth body? 3-pointer. 3-pointer. 3 points. 3 points. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not, it's Noah Scurry, nigga. What? If everything I'm hearing about this nigga, somebody says a gather, yeah, all right. Whatever Noah Scurry do on the court, nigga, he could do. All right, nigga. I know they got the new NBA rules where like James Harden taking 10 steps. I get it. But it's all good. It's Noah Scurry, nigga. Okay. Damn, all right. Okay. He was left-handed? Nah, left-handed niggas always demons. Nah, he was left-handed, right? Look.
All the way up.
Oh, shit. All right, man.
appearing to hold a gun. Sources tell Fox 29 they believe that to be Scurry. In the video, he dances along other individuals who are also holding and showing off guns throughout it. Skyfox overhead the Philadelphia police impound lot yesterday. Police confirmed this white Jeep Cherokee is believed to be the car used in Scurry's murder, which happened around 7 a.m. Tuesday in an alleyway behind Roar Street. Police say at least 2 shooters got out of the vehicle, with the driver possibly staying inside. Fox 29 is also learning from sources that Scurry was a victim in a previous shooting back in May 2023 on the 4600 block of Mulberry Street. Our camera there as police investigated. In that shooting, a man in his 60s was killed. Hours after Scurry's death on Tuesday outside Samuel Fells High School, a spokesperson for the school district of Philadelphia, in touch with the school principal and Scurry's devastated basketball coach, says he was a star athlete and recently scored the highest on the SATs in the school community.
The student who was killed was exceptional. As far as the school is concerned, there had not been any issues between this person who was killed and any other student. They don't know of anything going on in the community as well.
Now, as we reported, all men's basketball games here at Fells were canceled for the week. We are told there will be a vigil for Scurry tomorrow as police continue to investigate. Of course, they're asking anybody with information to give them a call. You can also submit a tip anonymously by calling or texting 215-686-TIPS. Jason.
All right, Kelly Rule there. Thank you very much, Kelly.
That's crazy. Wow. Yo, chat, let's keep an eye on that story. The guy died less than a week ago. And now it's all came out that they're claiming that he killed Gilly's son. And they're saying he has 6 or 8 bodies? Wow. Okay. Oh. I don't know if you guys have seen. We will go over it really briefly. The second week numbers came in for Bad Bunny and also Lil Baby. So Bad Bunny, obviously, I told you, just monster, 203. Second week, Taylor Swift also. Yo, Taylor Swift is such a hater. Yo, Taylor's like, yo, you know what the funny thing is? They always say, like, if people get bullied in high school, they end up later in life doing what was done to them. Taylor Swift, who we all felt sorry for with Kanye, anytime there's one of the other people who are of her ilk that is dropping, she tries to fuck them over. She tries to drop when Drake is dropping. She tries to fuck up Bad Bunny's second week, which Bad Bunny did the international release. That's the only reason why Lil Baby got that number 1. Because Bad Bunny dropped on Monday night, right? Monday night, because he was thinking internationally. But of course, once the second week happens, so he missed like 3 days. He was only having 4. And he did like 122, right? And Lil Baby did 145. And his second week, since he had 7 days, he did, he did 204. And Taylor Swift randomly dropped like this new fucking, I don't know if it's like a bundle or like it was a vinyl or something like that. She dropped something to beat Bad Bunny, but she didn't. But she went 202. You get what I'm saying? And the rest of the list, Kendrick Lamar actually went back to number 1 in terms of the rap charts because he sold 64,000, and Lil Baby went from 140 to 64,000, which was actually 55,000, which was down 60%. The reality of the fact is this, and by the way, there's new numbers out now because we're now in Lil Baby's third week. And, again, bro, I have nothing bad to say about Lil Baby, honestly. Respectfully, his fans, and anytime I give critique about him at this time, I told you, like, I say I ain't like the album, the nigga hit me up. I'm like, yo, what the fuck was you thinking? Bro, me and you getting on a goddamn call got nothing to do with me just reporting what I believe is the real about how I feel about your project, right? I think he's on pace for some shit, actually. Anyway, here's the point. The reality is that Lil Baby would have sold about like 98,000 or 95,000 without his label doing what they did. And by the way, it's good that his label did what they did because Lil Baby's a big artist. If your label don't care about you like how QC cared about Lil Baby, that's a problem. The reality of the fact is this. Lil Baby has to build back. I don't care what type of bullshit they do with the numbers. The people ain't feeling Lil Baby's project even 1/10 of how they felt My Turn. If Lil Baby's the artist I think he is, he's going to get back in that studio. He's going to keep dropping projects and he's going to keep grinding it out. Let me tell you this, and you know, whether it's Lil Baby or any of y'all other artists, we don't want to hear y'all excuses. No, Kai Cenat's fan base isn't too young to understand you. They just don't fuck with it. Put that work back in. And I think Lil Baby's always done that. He's always put the work back in. Put the work back in. Get the shit right. Build the momentum up. One thing I want to say to the entire rap game is that momentum counts. This is the reason why Cardi ain't dropping. Cardi has all the momentum in the world, but here's the thing with how music works. Once you drop that, the momentum is done. They consume it, and now you got to go on tour. Now you got to work it, and that's another year to year and a half, but you have cashed out on a momentum. I keep telling people, and, you know, I don't know Cardi's fan base. You know, listen, I told you exactly what I know. He told Rolling Loud, and he told a few other people, and no pun intended, the date that people were saying was that he might drop in February. That's what we're hearing. If I'm Cardi, I'm not dropping until like November. You know why? Yo, Cardi fans, y'all not going nowhere. All this fake, I'm on following, Cardi, we don't fuck with you. You're not going nowhere, okay? If I'm him, and I'm just telling you business-wise, Cardi is getting $5+ million to headline shows without dropping an album. Why would I drop an album until I really need to? Because here's the thing, as soon as y'all get the album, it's going to take a couple months for y'all to really fuck with it, which is going to knock me down. So let's keep the anticipation. Also, really to also keep it true and honest, look, and I hate that I'm using Lil Baby as an example, but it is what it is. Lil Baby, look, Lil Baby, let's call it 35 million monthly listeners, right? Gunna. 30, let's go 7. 37, which by the way, Gunna's numbers is better than Baby. 37 million monthly listeners. They've both dropped projects in the last 8 months. The nigga who ain't dropped a project in a few years, let's look at Cardi. 52 million. Why the fuck would you drop? Like, just to let Cardi fans know, I'm pretty sure his album is going to be amazing. Everything I've heard from Cardi in the last year is fire. Nigga, the last thing I said to Cardi is, nigga, could you put some of these songs on DSPs? Because there's some of the songs I like that's not on DSPs. But if you're Cardi right now, why would you drop? Lil Baby just dropped an album, and you almost double him in monthly listeners. Gunna drop, you're way above him. You're the guy. Why, like, you love your fans. Of course he loves his fans. But, like, why rush out an album? Or why not soak in the period where people are anticipating you? The biggest thing in rap music is gaining anticipation. Because when you have anticipation, the music sells itself. When you have to create it, the pressure builds. So again, it is what it is. Lil Baby's project dropping 60%. No, I'm not surprised. The label did a lot of stuff. Again, I have belief in Lil Baby that he's thirsty for it, that he's going to build. He's going to build back. He's going to put the work in. Not knocking him, okay? But anyway, what Cardi himself told people, including Rolling Loud, was February. All right? I'm telling you, that's a fact. Now, I'm not saying hold your breath. If I'm Cardi, I drop in August or September. Why? Because every festival is down to pay me top dollars without me dropping a new song. Remember, this is a business. If y'all are down to treat me like I've dropped an album, why would I drop an album? The time I would drop is when y'all stop treating me like that. Oh, I headlined 2 Rolling Loud festivals back to back. I get $200,000 from Aiden Ross to show up. Y'all are like, my numbers on Spotify is higher than it's ever been. Let's look at what's Uzi's number on here. Uzi's 27 million. Mine is, his numbers is double Uzi's, with all due respect. Why the fuck would I do anything? That's the reality of it, man. Okay? Anyway, I do want to tell y'all, I do have good authority to tell y'all. Chat. And Cardi fans, it's okay. I got good authority to tell y'all, man. Scratch everything I've done said. It's 2025 music. Remember that. All right. All good. Let me see. What am I missing? It's 2025 music, bro. Okay. We do have a bunch of other things I do want to get to. So I want to cover, Trump's inauguration and his new policies. There's mad jokes in there. I'm not going to get too political. I don't know if you realize, number one, I'm not a political pundit. I'm not pushing politics onto y'all. Shout out to the Trump campaign. They did invite me to the inauguration. I didn't go. I mean, I was out of country anyway, but I didn't go. Like, I'm not here to, I liked Donald Trump as a candidate this time, but I'm not here to make y'all like him. Like, politics is over for me. In terms of the election's over. We all need to get back together and just do what we do. However, I do have some Trump topics to get to, but it's strictly jokes. Like, this shit is funny because I think Trump is one of the best comedians out. So I'm going to try to keep it not that political, but I want to keep it with the jokes, right? So we'll do that. Let me see what else. Oh, you know what? I'll make a list because it's 3:00 chat. And I'm not about to just keep. I'm not going to die on stream. All right. So this is what we'll do. Bill Haney called me out. I respond to Bill Haney tomorrow. Bill Haney, listen. It's okay. Actually, you know what, Bill Haney? I'm going to invite your ass on here. Do y'all want to hear me confront Bill Haney on stream? We'll do that. I'll bring Bill Haney on here. He didn't like what I said about his son. We'll talk about that. So I get Bill Haney on here. I got some Trump jokes. I really think that nigga's a great comedian. What else? What else did I not cover? I'm writing a list. this computer. All right. Yeah, I'll get Bill Haney on here. No. Chat, I'm back streaming every day. I got no more places to go. Nobody likes me but y'all. And fuck it. I just got to put the again, I won't get to my 200 days if I take any more vacation time off. It's time to put in the work in. So just expect me to start grinding again, all right? Bound to, no, we're actually wrapping up. It's 3 o'clock, right? Yeah, no. I think me and Bill Haney will have a good conversation. It's okay. Trump gonna save Rocky again? He can't save Rocky because this is a state case. It's a state case. Yo, Bound 2. I ain't got 2 days. Wayne did 2 days in a minute. We'll do 2 days. Wait, y'all fuck with Bill Haney like that? All right. Yo, Menier Perez, listen, I'm going to be back on later, all right? Pretty cold. Hey, we're going to get a streak going on. Yo, chat, I honestly and sincerely want to apologize to y'all. First of all, I want to apologize to leaving y'all to get y'all news, y'all content, y'all source of entertainment from all these trash-ass niggas. I apologize. But you have to realize I've been doing this for, at this point, like 15 years. I never want y'all to think that I'm getting lazy or nothing like that. Like, that's never going to be the case. So we're back in grind mode. So, let's rock out. And again, I apologize for this abysmal.
Nigga, you deserve that vacation, right?
Yeah, well, I deserve this Jamaica one with Vibes Cartel. Yo, I sent such a heartfelt. That's another thing I want to get off before I get out of here. Bro, I sent such a heartfelt message to Vibes Cartel, not only because he's my favorite musician of all time, but because of how he treated me. And he sent one back to me as well. Let me tell you this. For y'all rappers in this music business, and again, I won't call any names, but it applies to every rapper. I feel so ashamed, and this is exactly why when I talk shit about y'all or I slander, and when I say I don't care about interviewing y'all, I make more money off talking about y'all, this is why it's warranted. Let me tell you this. I did it. I went to Jamaica. Obviously, again, it's my favorite artist of all time, but still. Yo, Vibes Cartel has posted the interview like 6 times. Bro, the way he treated me, I've never gotten treated like that. This is why I sent him a great message. These rappers, bro, first of all, you gotta damn near, at least the big ones, right? Pause. You gotta beg them for an interview. They don't want to talk to you. And even then, when they talk to you, every time we do something with an artist, like especially a hip-hop artist, to try to even coordinate them posting or being like acknowledging that they had a conversation with you, it'll never happen. Yo, every minute, Vibes Cartel's like, yo, let me repost it again. And what that made me realize is that you fucking bitch ass niggas in rap, this is exactly why I put my fucking sole of my foot on y'all neck. And I ain't gonna stop until you and your label come back every single time with straight apologies. Y'all don't respect anything. I shouldn't have a dancehall artist. I don't cover dancehall. Be so appreciative of having a conversation with me. For me sharing my all of these rappers who I talk to, they give you their ass to kiss, their boot to lick. They don't give a fuck. And when I think about that in its totality, I say, well, this is why us in the media treat you like that, right? Well, me particularly. Because I don't give a fuck about a rapper who don't give a fuck about me. So that's a personal thing, but it's all good. I'll get into that a little bit more later. But yeah. I think this is a good place to leave it at. We'll try to get Bill Haney on here tomorrow. I do got some thoughts on that Jimmy Butler shit. What am I missing? I don't want to talk about the Wendy stuff. I love Wendy, but I don't want to talk about that. Okay, chat. We'll have a whole different and by the way, I'm again, I try not to do it for this stream, but I'm bringing back my legal document breakdown. I try to also stay away from Drake tonight. I get it. Like, yo, by the way, just me talking to y'all, chat, I understand and I empathize with y'all. Yes, Drake has been a huge topic, or Drake and Kendrick. I understand that some of y'all are fatigued by it, right? I'm also fatigued by it, right? I don't want to be sitting here having to like react to whatever about whatever the fuck Drake got. Yeah, he's not dropping music. So if it was music, I would love to do it. But it's like these days I'm like reacting to his lawsuits all over the place, and then people are trying to take those. So I'm trying not to do all Drake content. And, if I could help it, we're going to be talking about a lot more other things than Drake. Yes, you can't escape talking about Drake. He's the biggest artist. But, it's been like about 8 months now. Come on. We got to, unless they're dropping some new diss tracks, we got to do some other shit, right? So I hope you enjoyed tonight. I did compare the Drake lawsuit to Chris Brown's lawsuit, but I didn't want to do too much to it. Tomorrow we are going to talk about Drake's lawsuit, actually. Just an update on it. And we'll do a Lil Durk update as well. So there's a Lil Durk update. It's a slight Drake update, but it kind of shows where Drake is probably at with his label. And we're going to get some insight. I'm also hitting up a few insiders over at UMG through these labels and shit like that. Hopefully, I have a guy over there at Universal. Hopefully he'll respond, that we could get some clarity on what the fuck is happening currently. But yeah, anyway, chat, love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Again, I don't want to make promises to y'all. Let's see with action. Done with the vacations. I'm here to grind. We'll make it happen. And again, we got to get to 200 days at least, and we're definitely severely behind. By the way, I think we're only at we only did 5 streams this month. It's pathetic, right? Yo, Facts, who else is up in here?
Pain. Yo, it's Pain.
Yeah. Any last words?
Shout out to the chat. Nobody bigger than the chat. Make sure y'all join the Discord. We just did a merch giveaway for the Academy merch, and Jerry, he got the merch. So join the Discord. Y'all could probably get some Academy merch. You heard?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Also, so I don't want to announce this fully yet. Remember, I told y'all I'm giving $5K back to the chat for Christmas. I'm probably gonna do some of this. I don't know if you guys know one of my OGs. Like, he's been rocking me for forever. I'm probably gonna have Snapper. I don't know if y'all know.
I remember Snapper.
Yeah, I think it's Snapper 89. Like, he's gonna be responsible for some of it. I'm just gonna divide. So I'm dividing $5,000 up to mad different people, because I know we stream on multiple platforms, and I want everybody to join Discord, though, because it's an easy way that the community could be together. So please, if you can, okay, just go to discord.gg/academics. Everybody, I don't care who you are, right? If you go here, just put in your browser, it'll be an invite link, and obviously, I'm already in Discord, but it'll give you a launch to either download Discord or join our Discord. We have, I believe, over 30,000 people. It's a whole community. I'm trying to have all the chat niggas in there, but I did not forget my promise, and I'm trying to allocate money to the mods to make sure you guys are good, all right? Yeah. Anything else? Facts?
Nah, we nobody bigger than the chat, man. I saw it, bro. Hey, follow my Instagram too. I got some shit coming for y'all. It's a whole fucking. I ain't even gonna say it. I'm gonna just show y'all niggas.
Wait, what's Instagram? It's In Facts We Trust?
Yes, sir, Ski. In Facts We Trust, but that shit light though, eh?
Yeah.
Follow Facts, y'all.
Yeah, definitely go check out my man Facts. You know, one of our biggest, you know, proponents in here, and I want y'all to show him some love, man.
Yeah.
Listen, chat.
They said college expensive. They want that giveaway.
Yeah, I know. I've been tripping. So, yeah. Yo, matter of fact, yo, let me. Yeah, I think tomorrow, at least tomorrow, I got to give away like 1,000. Like, I'm gonna try to do it in phases. I'm gonna do like 1,000 tomorrow. I'm gonna try to break it up. But yeah, I know Santa act is mad late. Like, yo, we about to get to February. Like, yo, niggas, it's time for Cupid, niggas. It's about time for like, all right. So chat, I'm sorry. So we'll get to that. But yo, Facts, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for rocking me.
Nah, I appreciate you, Ak. You know that shit, man.
All right, please, everybody get up in the Discord chat. I will be back tomorrow, 100,000%. Don't believe me, though. Watch me and judge me by my actions. If I'm not,